Good morning. Okay. In YouTube it's working. Let's check. Today's class, first I'll do probability time value of money. That should get over ideally by 2 o'clock. After that, whatever balance portion is pending, based on what you request, I'll start that. Okay. Starting with the time value of money. Sheshadripuram students, I didn't give summary notes of time value of money, right? Fine. Give the side heading in your notes, time value of money. Give the side heading in the notes, time value of money. And start writing this. First one, simple interest. SI is equal to PNR. And future value is equal to P of 1 plus NR. Start writing this. I want every single student in the class to write. Suppose you have month information given in the question. 1 year, 3 month. So 3 month has to be converted in terms of years, which is 3 divided by 12. That's what I have written. Every single time you have month information, make sure that it is converted into decimal value. Second, compound interest. P goes on changing in compound interest. Stop using cell phone. Boys, stop using cell phone. Start writing. In simple interest, we calculate on single P. If I'm calculating interest on 100 rupees, for 4th year, even for 5th year, my principal will remain same, 100. Whereas in case of compound interest, that goes on changing. In entire time value of money, if you have to be beware of one formula, that is simple interest formula. Compound interest is easy, annuity is easy, loan problems are easy, NPV is easy. If they are playing around in the question, that means it is simple interest question. Earphone down. Head the phone down. Next is conversion. It can so happen that when it comes to compound interest questions, you will get compounding semi-annually, compounding monthly, compounding quarterly, etc. So when you are getting questions like that, two things will change. Whatever is the rate of interest given to you in the question, will take it as small letter r. This is known as nominal rate of interest. Interest given in the question is nominal rate of interest. That nominal rate of interest has to be divided. I is equal to R divided by conversion period. That's the formula. Conversion period, semi-annual 2 times in a year, quarter 4 times in a year, monthly 12 times in a year, and daily 365 times in a year. That is your conversion period. And when it comes to time, number of times, it will be n into I. This is n into conversion period. If it is semi-annual, In a year, you're doing conversion for 2 times. If it is quarterly, in a year, you're doing conversion for 4 times. That's the meaning. So in compound interest, I usually take future value formula F is equal to P of 1 plus I whole power T. I is after conversion, T is after conversion. For T, I'm multiplying, and for I, I'm dividing. Next, don't give the heading as case studies. Please don't write that. After conversion period, give the next heading as multiple payments. Heading, multiple payments. Be it simple interest or compound interest, we call it as single payment. Multiple payments will be annuity. Side heading, multiple payments hyphen annuity. Multiple payments hyphen annuity. Has everyone completed writing conversion? Yes, ma'am. So just a minute. Okay. If you have given the side heading as annuity, write this chart. Annuity means it is periodic payment. Two conditions have to be satisfied to be called as annuity. First one, amount has to be same, and second one, time period in which you are making the payment has to be same. %99 of the questions asked in examination belong to annuity regular. So in annuity, we have total 3 types: annuity regular, annuity immediate, and last one, perpetuity. So 99% of the questions belong to this type, annuity regular, where payment is made at the end of the period. I'll explain all of them in detail. I just want you to write off the formula in one place. Take down the formula. Please don't give the side heading as present value. Don't give that side heading. Once you complete this, leave one full page for application of time value of money. That I'll give you a summary at the end of the chapter. Once I'm done with all the concepts, I'll come back. Like we have depreciation, population related question, we have NPV, net present value, inflation related questions, and loan. These are 5 applications of time value of money. Along with this, you have effective rate of interest. 6 concepts in total. I'll give the formula for those 6 concepts after I complete the chapter. Leave a page for that and then give the side heading as simple interest. I'm starting with first part. Side heading, simple interest. Side heading, simple interest. Let's start. When it comes to simple interest, usually if time value of money questions are tricky, difficult, that means it's a simple interest question. All other formulae are direct formula based questions. In simple interest, you should know certain terminologies. When I say P, that means it is principal. The amount that I'm keeping or investing based on which I'm getting the interest. That amount is known as principal amount. If I give, let's say, 10 lakh rupees to Nikhil, that 10 lakh rupees is known as principal. You'll run away, I know. Vijay Mallya's brother. Next one is N. N is time period given in the question. In compound interest, we can get compounded annually, semi-annually, quarterly, etc. Whereas in simple interest, the questions are very simple. You will not get any question where it is compounded annually, semi-annually. You will not get any question like that. N will be straightforward number. Only thing is they can give N in terms of month. You should know how to convert month into year. Just divide that number by 12. You will get your answer. Next, future value. I will use A when it is annuity, F when it is future value of any payment. And last one, rate of interest. Rate of interest given in the question is known as small letter r. Now there are three things in this chapter: small letter r, capital R, and I. This is nominal rate of interest given in the question itself. This is effective rate of interest, something about compound interest related formula, effective rate of interest. This we have to calculate and it will be a direct question in the examination. I will come every single time where rate of interest is not annual but the compounding is happening semi-annual, etc. We use I. And how do you calculate I? This is R divided by conversion period. We already wrote the table for this. Coming back to simple interest now. In simple interest, the formula is I is equal to P and R. Simple formula. R has to be usually in decimal values and N has to be in terms of years. When I have to calculate, future value is given in the question, present value is given in the question. Difference between future value and present value is also simple interest. And third one, connecting these two formulae, first and second formula, I can say PNR is equal to F minus P. And from this, we have derived the formula F is equal to P of 1 plus Rn. No need to write these questions. You can just work out on the calculator and let me know what's the answer. Here is your first question. Calculate simple interest on 500 rupees for 5 years at 6%. It will be 500 into 5 into 6%. 150. Is 150 rupees interest for 1 year or it is total interest for all 5 years? 5 years total interest it is. So if I want interest for one single year, how much it will be? 150 divided by 5. Correct. I hope everyone understood. Whatever simple interest formula we are applying, it is the total interest for the entire period. So if I want 1 year or 2 years data, I have to divide it proportionately. Help me out with the second question. Find the amount of 3000. When I say amount, that means it's future value amount. So today I'm giving you 3000. I want 3000 plus something. So I want the total future value. That's what they are asking. Find the amount of 3000 at 5.5% in 4.5 years. Do the calculation. Half has to be converted as 0.5. So it is 5.5, 4.5. Correct. It is 3742.5. I'm using future value formula. Either you can calculate interest, add the interest to 3000. Interest amount you will get as 742.5. Or you can directly apply this future value formula and you will get the answer. What is there inside the bracket? You have to work out that first. So inside the bracket, I have R into N, which means 4.5 into 0.0. Okay, this I have to teach you. When I say 5%, convert this in decimal, 0.05. When I say 50%, then it will be 0.5. Students usually get confused in this part itself. So 0.05. In this question, it was 5.5%, which means it is 0.055. This is 5.5%. Continuing with the question. Help me out with the third one. How much interest will be earned on 2000 rupees at 6% simple interest for 2 years? Correct. 240 rupees. It is simple. 2000 into 6% into 2. You will get the answer on the calculator as 240. That question was very simple. This is little tricky. I want you to write this down. Find the period in which 5500 will become 6050. So what is the present value? 5500. Future value? 6050. What's the difference between them? That is simple interest. Difference between them, 550 rupees is the simple interest. Now you can use PNR formula. What is PNR formula? Simple interest. P value I know as 5500. R is 4%, 0.04. N I don't know. So move all this to left hand side. 5500 into 0.04 will go in your denominator, divided by 550 divided by equal to. From denominator, you are trying to calculate this part. 2.5 years, correct. There are two ways of doing this. First, I calculated interest, then I applied this on PNR formula. Instead of doing this, we have in another formula, which is future value formula. F is equal to P of 1 plus Rn. You can directly do it on that question also. Future value is given in the question, 6050. 6050 is equal to 5500 of 1 plus R into N, 0.04 into N. I have seen students making mistake here. Just a minute, I am changing the slide. What is 1 plus 0.04 N? I have seen students writing 1.04 N. You can't do this. If you have to add them, this should have been 1n plus 0.04 n. Idu add madbit, you can't write in this way. Be careful with the formula. Did everyone get how we got 2.5 years? Yes, no. Yes, ma'am. Done? I'll give you some tricky questions now. Take down first question. Sheshadripuram students have already seen these questions. First one, under this. Vijay Mallya lent 2 equal sum of money to Nirav Modi and Swami Nityananda. Nirav Modi agreed to pay 5%. I think it was Nikhil question. Nirav Modi agreed to pay 5% and Swami Nityananda agreed to pay 6% simple interest. At the end of 10 years, Vijay Mallya received 1000 rupees more from Swami Nityananda as simple interest. How much did Mallya lend initially to Nirav Modi and Swami? That means in this question, I am asking you what is P? How much amount I gave? Vijay Mallya has given money to two persons. First one, Nirav Modi, and second one, Swami Nityananda. But for a different rate of interest. Amount that he has given to both of them is same amount. The interest that he is charging, that interest is different. And because of this difference in the interest rate, he is earning 1000 rupees more from Swami Nityananda. So how much is the amount that is being lent to both of them? That's the question. Please try to work out. The formula is same. SI, simple interest, is equal to PNR. Formula is same, just that you have to take it for two different persons. Try to work out and raise the hand if you got the answer. 10,000. How did you get that? Correct, correct. Purna, you got the answer? Start Manila, ma'am. From China batch, anyone who got the answer? How did you get that? Okay. Perfect. Correct. When I use the P formula, simple interest to 100 divided by correct. Correct. There are two ways of doing this question. Method number one. I'm writing it here. some amount of money is given for Nirav Modi and the same amount of money is even given for Swami Nityananda. Now, for how many years I have kept it? In the question they have mentioned it is 10 years. This person is paying me 6% interest. This person is paying me 5% interest. Difference between these two, I'm getting 1000 rupees more from him. Tell me what's the difference between 5% and 6%? 1%. 1% for 10 years is fetching me 1000 rupees. So tell me 1% per annum will fetch how much difference? 1% per annum will fetch me 100 rupees. If 1% represents 100 rupees, my total amount that I let, P, total amount 100% will be dash. So it is 100 into 100, 10,000. If 1% represents 100 rupees, then 100% represents dash. 100 into 100, you will get the answer as 10,000. This is without using any formula, doing it with logic. 1% is the difference. So 1% is 100, entire amount will be 10,000. If you are using formula for this, your answer would look like this. Interest from Nirav Modi, PNR. I know N value is 10 and R value is 0.05. Interest from Swami is again PNR, N is 10, R is 0.06. Difference between these two, that means 0.06p minus 0.5p. This difference is 1000 rupees. So 0.1p is equal to 1000 or p value is 1000 divided by 0.1, 10,000. This is formula based answer. If you want, you can copy the solution, otherwise you can leave it. It's left to you. Shall I go ahead for next question? Yes, ma'am. Next one. I hope everyone understood. Interest, difference is equal to 1000. That's what I have done in this question. Next question. Rupees 460 became 640 in 6 years. I have even shown the solution in the screen. 460 became 640 in 6 years. So what will be the future value? 640. What is present value? 460. Difference between these two is my simple interest for 6 years. Question is, what is the amount in 2 years time? What is the amount? They are not asking interest. Full amount. That means 460 plus 2 years simple interest. And that will be, if 180 rupees represents 6 years simple interest, 2 years simple interest is dash. 2 years simple interest will be 60. 180 is for 6 years. 1 year will be 30. 2 years will be 60. 3 years will be 90 and so on. 2 years simple interest is 60 rupees. So that means the full amount that I am expecting. I gave you 460. Full amount that I am expecting is 460 plus 60 rupees interest. So full amount is 520. Is this clear? Yes, ma'am. I think I have more example questions, but before I go for questions, let's do previous year examination questions. Just a minute, I'll check it out. Okay, Ivala Beda. We'll go for previous year exam questions. Question number 1 from June 2019 exam. Principal 5,000, rate 15%. T, it's a printing mistake. It is 4.5. 4.5. So interest will be dash. This is an examination question. Option A, 3,375. You just have to use this PNR formula. 5,000 into 15% into 4.5 years. 3,375. Second question. What sum of money will produce 42,800 as interest in 3 years and 3 months at 2.5% per annum simple interest? What are they asking in this question? Principal. They're asking principal. I don't know how much amount I have kept, but I know I'm getting simple interest of 42,800. 42,800 as interest in 3 years. So simple interest is equal to PNR. 42,800 is equal to P into N. I'm taking as 3 years, 3 months. 3 months means you have to take as 3 divided by 12, which is 3.25. 3.25 into R value 2.5 percentage. Write it in decimal 0.025. So your P will be 42,800 divided by 3.25 into 0.025. After doing this, divided by 42,800 divided by equal to. You will get your answer. What's the answer? 5,26,769. Done? Next one. Nikhil, you want me to go back to this question? No, ma'am. A certain sum amounted to 575 at 5% in a time in which 750 amounted to 840 at 4%. If the rate of interest is simple, it's simple interest question, find the sum. $515. Let's see other students when I don't know the answer. How did you get 515? Ma'am, inky, pinky, ponky. What information is given to you in the question? What is not given in the question? An amount of 575 at 5%, a certain amount amounted to this at 5% in a time. So I know this is my future value. I kept some amount. That amount became 575 at R 5%. What is time? They have not given in the question. For time calculation, they have given a clue. And this entire clue is for time calculation. Time in which 750 rupees became 840 at 4%. So, my 750 rupees is becoming 840 rupees. Tell me what is simple interest in this case? 840 minus 750, 90 rupees. 90 rupees is with R 4%. So apply the formula. SI is equal to PNR and this will be P. I kept 750. N I don't know. R 4%. This gave me simple interest 90. This is another working note calculation. So your N value will be 90 divided by 750 into 0.04. Are you getting 3 years? Now I got N. N is equal to 3 years. Now this is a separate question. In this question, what is the sum? When I'm getting my future value as 575. Apply future value formula. Future value is equal to P of 1 plus Rn. 575 is equal to P of 1 plus R 0.05 into N 3 years. So your present value will be 575 divided by, what is this calculation inside the bracket? 1 plus 0.05 into 3. 1.15. P will be 500 rupees. So in this question, I kept 500. That 500 became 575 at 5%. But in what time? The time was not given. So my first working note was calculation of time. For time calculation, they gave me a clue. The clue was when I keep 750 rupees, it became 840 rupees at 4%. It's the same time. So 750 rupees you keep with someone. That amount became 840. How much time it took? 3 years it took. So now again, I'm keeping my 500 rupees for 3 years at 4%. What is the future value? 575. So this question was all about calculation of amount that I'm keeping, P. This is the reason I told simple interest questions are little tricky in examination because it will not be straightforward direct question. Formula is same, PNR formula, F is equal to P of 1 plus RN. But you have to use your mind in exam hall. Ade kashta, ma'am. We'll go for next question. Yes, ma'am. Done. Next one. Difference in simple interest of a sum invested of 1500 for 3 years is 18. Difference in the rate is dash. Weird question. Difference in simple interest of a sum invested of 1500. Tell me what is 1500? The amount that I'm investing. That means this is principal. For 3 years. N is equal to 3. The difference in the rate is dash. What are they asking? Basically, I kept 1500 rupees with two different persons. For 3 years only, I kept with both of them. The rate of interest that they are giving me, both of them are different. So, SI1, PNR, I'm taking as R1. SI2, which I'm getting from another person, PNR2. Difference between these two, SI1 minus SI2. Difference between these two is equal to 18 rupees. Difference in simple interest that I'm getting from both of them is 18. What should I do? P I know as 1500. N I know is 3 years. Difference in the rate of interest R1 minus R2. This amount is equal to 18. So R1 minus R2 is equal to 18 divided by 1500 into 3. They are not asking me to calculate R1, R2. They are just asking me to calculate the difference in the rate of interest that these two persons are giving. And that difference is 0.40% difference, 0.4. Is this clear to everyone? You're just calculating difference in the rate. Same formula, P and R. This was P, this was N. Instead of R, I'm taking difference in the rate of interest between two of them. 0.4% difference. Oh, okay. Fine. Going ahead for next one. Next question. Two equal amount of money is deposited in a bank, each at 15% per annum for 3.5 years and 5 years in another one. The difference between the interest amount from the bank is 144. So I'm keeping two different sum of money. Difference between the interest that I'm getting from both of them is 144. Find the sum that I'm keeping. They are giving that for one bank I'm keeping at 3.5 years. In another bank I'm keeping at 5 years. Both the banks are giving me 15% only. It's just time difference this time. Last time it was rate difference. This time it is time difference. Calculate the sum. Option B. Just a minute. I'll check out the answer. Jan 2021. Perfect. Correct. It is 640. First, simple interest I'm taking as P into 15% for 3.5 years. Second, simple interest P into 15% for 5 years. This will be 0.525p and this will be 0.75p. Difference between these two simple interest is given in the question as 144. That means 0.75p minus 0.525p. This difference is 144. Please do the calculation. Your p value will be 144 divided by, what is difference between these two? So I can write 0.225p is equal to 144, or p value is 144 divided by 0.225. Your answer is 640. Either they can take different number of years or they can take different rate of interest. But simple interest formula is same, PNR.
40 into 3.5, 40 into 5 years into 15%, 480. Difference between 140.
Correct. Let's go for next question. Next one. You check out ICI material questions, Ella Jujube questions. P is this, N is this, R is this, calculate simple interest. Look at examination questions. Beautiful ones. Next one. Compound interest. Okay, let's start with, there is one more question. It's not there here, but I'll write the question. This question was asked in December 2021. December 2021 exam. Take down the question. An amount is lent for R percentage simple interest for R years, and simple interest amount is 1/4 of principal amount. R is equal to dash. Your options are 5, 6, 5.5, 6.5. Correct. How did you calculate so quickly, Rajwal?
Take principal as 100.
What did you say, Kush? Just a minute.
Then rate will be 100. R square is 25.
Correct. R square is equal to 25. What are they asking in this question? Some amount of money is lent. How much amount? I don't know. I'll consider that as P, or you can assume it as 100. It's left to you. It is lent for R. What is simple interest formula? PNR. In this question, R has to be taken as this. This is also taken as R. N is also considered as R. Instead of N years, they have taken R years. Principal I'll keep as P. Simple interest is 1/4 of principal. 1/4 of P. What happens? P and P gets cancelled. What is left out? 1/4 of P. 1/4 is equal to R square. It's left to you to multiply this with 100 or to keep it in this way. So I'm getting R square value. We usually take this R as divided by 100, correct? Whatever is mentioned in the question, say 5%, we usually take it as 0.05 because I'm dividing it by 100. So if you consider in this way, you will take this 100 to left hand side. So it will become divided by 100 will become into 100. What is 100 divided by 4? 25. R square is 25. So what is R value? 5. That's the answer. Instead of R, I have taken R divided by 100 because that's what we usually assume. N, number of years, is given in this question as R. P and simple interest is 1/4 of P. Take this 100 to left hand side. It becomes 100 by 425. So your answer, R value is equal to 5. Today is World Cup, it's fine, but tomorrow itself I want every single student in the class to work out all the problems of time value of money which is there in Suchita Prakashan scanner. All the problems. How many of you have not bought Suchita Prakashan scanner? Raise the hand. How many don't have? It's a terrible mistake that you're doing because your ICI material is not sufficient to pass an examination. In fact, in 2019-2020 years, around 80 questions came directly from Suchita Prakashan scanner. None of those questions are there in ICI material. So you have to purchase any scanner of your choice. Ishwan, tomorrow is accounts mock test. Okay, parvagilla bidi. We'll go ahead for next part. This was regarding simple interest. The next part is compound interest. Give the side heading in your notes, compound interest. Things that you have to know. How do I calculate future value in compound interest? P of 1 plus I whole power t. And how do I calculate I? Some nominal rate of interest will be given in the question. Divide. You always divide R by 100, correct? So I has to be divided by conversion period. T is N into conversion period. Remember this formula. Where can they play around in the question? There are only two different types of questions asked in exam. First one, in this formula I have taken one single rate. What if they give you different rates? Say for year 1 it is 5%, year 2 they have taken 10%, and year 3 they have taken 15%. ಆಗ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ, for the same formula it is 1 plus 0.05 into 1 plus 0.10 into 1 plus 0.15, 5%, 10%, 15%. You just have to multiply the different rate of interest given in the question. Another thing that they can do, instead of giving you compounded annually, definitely they will make it semi-annual compounding, quarterly compounding, etc. Say the rate of interest given in the question is 10%. Rate given in the question is 10%, which is nothing but 0.1. If they say quarterly compounding, your I value will be, quarter means there are 4, divide by 4, and your T will be whatever is number of years given in the question. Say 3 years anta kottidre into 4. So 12 times totally you are getting compound interest. That's the meaning. T represents number of times, N represents number of years mentioned in the question. For this, I'm taking first question. How do you calculate simple interest? It is simple. You calculate future value, calculate the present value. Difference between them is equal to your compound interest value. Here is your first question. How much will 25,000 rupees amount in 2 years if the rate of interest is 4% and 5% per annum? So two different rate of interest are given in the question. How will you calculate? 25,000 is the principal that you are keeping. R1 is 4%, 0.04. R2 is 5%, 0.05. Multiply them, you will get the answer as 27,300 rupees. This is with multiple rate of interest. Done? Second question. What will be the population after 3 years? Remember, any population related question is a compound interest question. What will be the population after 3 years when the present population is 25,000? That means you will take P value 25,000. Population increases at 3% for year 1, 4% for year 2, and 5% for year 3. Increase means I'm taking 1 plus 0.03, 1 plus 0.04, 1 plus 0.05. Multiply them, you will get your answer. Your answer would look like this. Future value, that means the future population after 3 years will be P of 1 plus R1, R2 and R3. Final answer will be 28,119. That will be the population after 3 years. Done? Everyone understood? So different rate of interest are given. You simply have to multiply them. Next one. I'm taking the same rate of interest, but in same rate of interest, I'm doing semi-annual compounding, quarterly compounding, and monthly compounding. Take down the question. These are not multiple choice questions. Sheshalripuram students have already worked this. 2000 rupees is invested for 10%. What will be the amount after 2 years if compounding is done semi-annually? I just want you to give answer for option B. I'm doing semi-annual compounding. That means in a year, compounding will happen for 2 times. So total 2 years antandre T value will be equal to 4. R is mentioned in the question as 10%, 0.1. Correct? Divided by 2. Semi-annual means divided by 2. Calculate. Semi-annual. How many got the answer? Raise the hand. What's the answer? 2431. What formula I have applied? Future value is equal to P of 1 plus I whole power T, where I value will be 10% divided by 2, T value will be 2 years into 2. You will get your answer as 1.05 to the power 4. Power 4 ಹೇಗೆ ಮಾಡೋದು on the calculator into equal to button for 3 times. When they mention power is 4, equal to button is for 3 times. So it is 1.05 into equal to button for 3 times into 2000 rupees. You will get your answer as 2431. Calculator में if they mention 1.1 whole power 20, how do you do this? 1.1 into equal to button for 19 times. Similarly, if they mention 1.05 whole power 4, this means 1.05 into equal to button has to be pressed for 3 times. Observe this. If it is 4, equal to for 3. If it is 20, equal to button is for 19 times. Help me out with the same question. I want you to calculate for quarterly. Same question, quarterly. So it is 10% divided by 4 and number of years 2 into 4. Answer is 2436.8. Last time when we did semi-annual, we got the answer as 2431. This time when it became quarterly, our answer is 2436. There is 5.8 rupees difference between both of this. So one thing that you have to remember, annual compounding means amount will be small. Semi-annual amount will increase a little. Quarterly amount will increase. Monthly amount will increase. So more number of times compounding happens in a year, more will be the interest amount that you are going to get. Understood? Can you help me out for the same data, this time for monthly compounding? Monthly means power, whatever is there, into 12 and rate of interest divided by 12. Correct. Don't do the mistake of taking just 2 decimal values. Ma'am, R divided by 2, 0.00833. It becomes just 0.00. Never take 2 decimal values. Directly whatever is mentioned in the question, 10% ala 0.1 divided by 12, that full you have to add 1 and that value into equal to button for 23 times. Never restrict your decimal values. Your ma'am made this terrible mistake in her CA final examination. There was a paper known as SFM. Nimgeladu AFM agate when you take CA final. There was one question for NAV calculation in mutual fund chapter. And I took just 2 decimal values like a fool. They cut full marks for the entire question. You have to take all the decimal values on your calculator. Never restrict it while doing the calculation. Final answer when you are writing, during that time you can take this 4 decimal values. But on the calculator, it should be all decimal values. Shall I go ahead for next question? Yes, ma'am. Next one. Determine compound interest and future value amount on 1000 rupees at 6% compounded semi-annually for 6 years. Thousand four 425.7. In this question, ICI itself had given the clue that 1 plus I whole power t has to be assumed as 1.42576. When they give you this entire part in the question, 1 plus I whole power t, that means they have given this part. All you had to do was multiply it with 1000. You'll get the answer as 1425.76. I kept 1000, which became 1425. That means 425.76 is my compound interest amount. Done? Correct? 6%, but semi-annual. Semi-annual and divided by 2. And 6 years, semi-annual means total 12 times you are getting. T is equal to 12. Let's go for next question. Just a minute. It's not question number 3. Next question will be this one. In what time 8,000 rupees will become 8,820 at 10% per annum compounded half yearly? That question. In what time will 8,000 rupees become 8,820 at 10% per annum compounded half yearly? One or two? 2 or 1? That's the question. The answer is 1. What you calculated was T. What they are asking in the question is N. Now the formula is F is equal to P of 1 plus I whole power T. How do I get T? This question mentions it is compounded half yearly. That means T will be N into 2. T value has to be taken as N into 2. Similarly, I has to be taken as 10% divided by 2. Use this 1.05 whole power 2n is equal to 8,820 divided by 8,000. I am getting 1.1025. 1.05 multiplied for how many times will give me 1.1025 in the calculator. I am repeating 1.05 multiplied for how many times? 1.05 multiplied for how many times will fetch you 1.1025 when you multiply it for 2 times. You'll get the value. So here I can replace 1.1025 as 1.05 whole square. If 1.05 whole square is 1.05 power 2 power 2n, when bases are same, equate the power. 2 is equal to 2n or n is equal to 1 here. This is how you have to do. So compound interest, basic questions are done. Another type of question that they regularly ask in exam, and I did not do this in Shishadripuram branch. The regular question, you can actually calculate compound interest, simple interest, find the difference. Or there are shortcut formulae. So I'm giving you shortcut formulae, write it down. Go back to that one page that you have left. Give the heading as difference between compound interest and simple interest. Give the heading difference between compound interest and simple interest and take down this shortcut formula. For 1 year, usually simple interest and compound interest is same. Only after adding the interest, your compound interest goes on changing, right? So for 1 year, compound interest, simple interest is same. When they tell difference between compound interest and simple interest for 2 years is dash. You can actually calculate simple interest, calculate compound interest, find the difference or apply this shortcut formula. Pi square. And for 3 years, it will be Pi square of I plus 3. Four Kelila. Never asked in exam, they'll not even ask. No, it's just a shortcut form. You all wrote all three? This was missed out in Sheshadipuram branch. I ran short of time on that day. So I'm giving you direct one examination question. But E question only you can't apply the shortcut. Wait, I'll give you a different question. Not this one, a different question. Has everyone completed writing the formulae? No, ma'am. P into I square. P is different. First question for practice. December 2019 exam. Difference between compound interest and simple interest for 2 years at rate of interest 5% is 21 rupees. What is the principle? I'm repeating. Difference between compound interest and simple interest for 2 years is 21 rupees when the rate is 5%. What is the principle? Pi square formula use ಮಾಡಿ, you'll get your answer. 8,400. Just use Pi square formula. Is it 4? 8,400. I used Pi square. P value, I don't know in the question, but R is given in the question or I is given in the question as 0.05 whole square divided by 21 divided by equal to. You will get your answer as 8,400. This was asked in 2022 mock test, ICI mock test. Next question. Difference between compound interest and simple interest for 15,000 rupees. So the amount that I'm keeping principal is 15,000. For 2 years is 96 rupees. What is rate of interest? 8%. 8%? There is answer. Okay. The answer is 8%. Pi square is equal to 96. Difference is mentioned in the question as 96. So Pi square is equal to 96. P value 15,000. I square will be 0.0064. I square, you should all know this. Illi I square is 0.0064 andre. The square goes to right hand side, it will become square root. So square root of 0.0064, your answer is 8%. That was using shortcut formula. There was one question asked where I can't apply the shortcut formula. I have to do it in traditional way. I'm giving that question for you. This is from June 2021 exam. Write this question down. I want every single student in the class to write this down. It's a beautiful question. June 2021 exam. What is the difference between? Write it down. What is the difference between simple interest and compound interest on the sum of 8,000 for 2 by 5 years? For 2 by 5 years at 10% rate of interest, 10% rate of interest compounded annually. Shortcut use madak agala. Shortcut is for 2 years, it is for 3 years. 2 by 5 years ಗೆ there is no shortcut. So this time you have to calculate compound interest separately, simple interest formula separately, find the difference between them. Try to do the calculation. Compound interest formula. Simple interest formula PNR. Compound interest P of 1 plus R whole power n minus 1. Adi eradu difference. That value you have to find. How do you calculate simple interest? PNR. 8,000 into 2 by 5. I told you always convert it into decimal. 2 divided by 5 andre 0.4 agate. 2 by 5 is 0.4. So 2.4 into 10%. I am getting 1920. Ma'am, il gotagta illa ma'am. Compound interest, how to calculate? 8,000 into 1.01 whole to the power 2 by 5 minus 1. Raise the hand who can help me with this calculation. At least one student in the class will know. Yes, Kush. How to do that calculation on calculator? 1.1 whole to the power 2 by 5. Repeat. Square root 12 times minus 1 into 4 ala 2.4 into 2.4. 2 by 5 is 2.4. Correct. So what are the steps? I'm writing the steps on the screen. Look at the board. 1.1. This was 1.1 whole to the power 2 by 5. 2 by 5 anta andre I can also write 2 5s are ಎರಡು ತರ ಮಾಡಬಹುದು. Either take it as 12 divided by 5. 2 5s are 10 plus 2 12 divided by 5. Or you can take it as 2.4. That's left to you. Square root button 12 times minus 1 into 2.4 anta direct ಆಗಿ ತಗೊಳ್ಳಿ plus 1 into equal to 12 times. You can take into 2.4 or you can take into 12 divided by 5. Either way, power irodu third step agate. Your third step is power. In power, if you take 12 by 5 into 12 divided by 5 tagoli. In power, if you have taken 2.4, take it as into 2.4. That's it. Plus 1 into equal to button for 12 times. I want everyone to write down these steps in your notes. Nikhil, calculation banta. ಏನ್ ತಗೊಂಡಿದ್ಯಾ 12 by 5 ಅಂತನ 2.4 ಅಂತನ ಪವರ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ 1.1 whole to the power of 2 by 5 years ಅಂತ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. I know P of 1 plus I whole power n minus 1. n ಜಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ in the power you are taking this part 12 divided by 5. Either take that or take 2.4. ಯಾವ್ ತಗೊಂಡ್ರು I have written the steps. Do that and see whether you are getting the calculation. 2056. 0.12. 136.12. Final answer. Difference between compound interest and simple interest. So wherever you can't apply the shortcut, you have to calculate compound interest separately, simple interest separately. Done? Done? No, ma'am. What's the doubt? Bantu ma'am. I'm starting with previous year exam questions. First question under that. Anirudh done. Okay. Next one. This is previous year exam question. Question number 1. Find the amount of compound interest if amount of 50,000 is deposited in a bank for 1 year at 8% compounded semi-annually. Simple question. I told you compound interest question onwards, all the questions are very easy. How do you calculate compound interest? Find the amount of compound interest. So compound interest amount is equal to P of 1 plus I whole power t minus 1, which is 50,000 of 1 plus I will be 8% divided by semi-annual compounding means 2, which is 0.04. 0.08 divided by 2 and t will be 1 year into 2 times, which is 2. So it is 1.04 whole to the power of 2 minus 1. Option B, 4080. Second question. Simple interest on the sum at 4% per annum for 2 years is 80 rupees. Find the compound interest on the same sum for the same period. Yes, printing mistake. Same sum. Simple interest on a sum at 4% per annum for 2 years is 80 rupees. So I don't know the principal. Calculate the principal first. After that, find compound interest on the same sum for same period. That means 2 years. What is the P value that you are getting? P. First take simple interest formula. PNR. Simple interest 80 rupees. P I don't know. N is 2 years. R is 0.04. From this you will get P value. 80 divided by 2 into 0.04. P value is 1000. Did everyone get P value 1000? Use this P value to calculate compound interest. P of 1 plus I whole power t minus 1, which is 1000 into 1.04 whole power 2, 2 years minus 1. What's the answer? 81.6. Option A. Next question. ಅವ್ರು ಬರೀತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರಲ್ಲ. Next one. We already did this question. Next is depreciation. Give the side heading in your notes, depreciation, in that one page that you have left. That one page where you have left the space, give the side heading as depreciation. Usually what happens in compound interest, you are adding. In depreciation, you are subtracting the value. So formula for depreciation is P of 1 minus I whole power T. Depreciation WDV. Future value, correct. Today I took some asset for 10,000 rupees. I left it for 4 years. After 4 years, its value will come down. That's why we are doing minus sign. WDV. Written down value. We'll do one examination question based on this formula. Exam question. Value of scooter is 10,000. Find its value after 7 years if the rate of interest is 10% per annum. ಎಷ್ಟು ಬೇಗ ಹೆಂಗ್ರು calculate ಮಾಡ್ರಿ? So WDV value is what they are asking. That is P of 1 minus I whole power T, which is 10,000 rupees is the present value. After 7 years, the value depreciates. It becomes whole power 7. 0.9 into equal to button for 7 times into 10,000. What's the value? Option A, 4782.96. 6 times. Correct. And 7. Printing mistake. Done? That was depreciation, one of the application of compound interest. Another one. Population. Population is compound interest normal formula. Look at the question. What will be the population? We have already done this question. Your future value will be P of 1 plus R1, 1 plus R2, 1 plus R3. We just solved this question some time ago. So your answer for this question is 28,119. Next one. This is actual application. You can work this out. This question is there even in the ICAI material. Population of a town increases by 2% at the beginning of the year population. The number of years in which total population increases by 40%. If I take current population as P, your future value would be 1.4P. If current population is 1P, I want it to increase by 40%. 1 plus 40%, 1.4 ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. I'm repeating, current is 1, future will be 1 plus 40%, 1.4. What is the rate of interest? 2% increase every year, 2%. So the question is, how many years it will take? So future value is equal to P of 1 plus I whole power T. So 1.4P is P of 1 plus I value is given in the question as 2%, 0.02 whole power T. This side, oh no. Take this P and P gets cancelled. So 1.02 has to be multiplied for how many times in order to get 1.4? 1.02 on your calculator has to be multiplied for how many times in order to get 1.4? 17 times. It is something little bit after 17, but totally 1.4 has to be 1.02 multiplied for 17 times. So 1.02 whole power T is equal to this. When bases are same, equate the powers. T value is equal to 17 times. 17 years. ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಿ 1.02 into equal to button 16 times ಓದ್ತಿದ್ದೀರಿ. So n is equal to 17. Next question. You can take it as 100 and 140. Correct. 100 and 140. Ultimately, when you divide, you will still get 1.4. You can take P as 100, this as 140 if it is easier for you. Next. So this was second application of compound interest. First application was depreciation. Second application is population. Third application, effective rate of interest. So go back to that one page that you have left. take down effective rate of interest formula. Nominal rate of interest is taken as small letter r. Write this down. Nominal rate of interest is small letter r. Effective rate of interest is capital letter R. Whenever compounding happens for more than one time in a year, say semi-annual, quarterly compounding, monthly compounding, etc. Stop talking, boys over there. Please stop talking. Whenever compounding happens for more than one time in a year, we use effective rate of interest. Remember, effective rate of interest is just for 1 year. You can never calculate this for 2 years, 3 years, 4 years. 1 year effective rate is 2. If nominal rate is 10%, effective rate is 2 for 1 year. So we use this formula 1 plus I whole power t minus 1. One good thing, in 1 year data, simple interest they would give in the question as say 10%. Effective rate of interest versus simple interest non calculate ಮಾಡಬಹುದು. Ma'am, can you give an example? Say for 1 year, I'm telling that my simple interest is equal to 8% and my compound interest is equal to 7% compounded half yearly. Tell me what will give me better interest, 8% simple interest or 7% compound interest. What gives me better rate of interest? For this, let's assume, you can assume that, let's assume P is equal to 100 rupees. What will be my simple interest? It is PNR 100 into 1 year into 8%. How much are you getting this? 8 rupees. Compound interest will be P of 1 plus I whole power t minus 1. And that will be 100 rupees of 1 plus 0. Now the 7% compounded half yearly, I will be 7% divided by 2, 0.035. T will be 1 year into 2 minus 1. Do this calculation and tell me what value you are getting. 7.1225. Getting 8 rupee interest is better or 7.125 is better? This is better one. So simple interest is better. Instead of doing so much of calculation where you are calculating simple interest, calculating compound interest, then coming to the conclusion, directly we can compare this rate of interest versus effective rate of interest. 1 year data alva. Calculate effective rate of interest. It is 1 plus R 7 I 1 plus I 0.035 whole power t minus 1. Just do this calculation. You will get this R value as 7.1225%. 8% is better or 7.1225% is better? 7.1225 is not good. 8 is better one. So that's how you come to the conclusion. So if they are giving you any question where they are asking you to compare between simple interest and compound interest for 1 year data, use simple interest with effective rate of interest, compare, you will get your answer. So I am starting with previous year exam questions and mark effective rate of interest as important for exam. Every examination, right from the time value of money started, every exam they have asked a question from effective rate of interest. Let's start with first question. First one. This was from June 2022 exam. Effective rate of interest corresponding to nominal rate 7% convertible quarterly is dash. Correct. 7.18%. How do you get that? Effective rate of interest is 1 plus I whole to the power t minus 1 and 7% compounded quarterly. I value is equal to 7% divided by 4. T value is equal to 1 into 4. Use this 1 plus 0.0175. I'm getting this value as 0.0175. whole to the power 4 minus 1. 0.0718 or 7.18 percentage. Both are same. Everyone got the answer on the calculator? Yes, ma'am. Let's go for next question. Next one. Effective rate of interest for 24% per annum convertible monthly is dash. Monthly, that means I value will be 24% divided by 12. T will be 1 into 12. So R is 1 plus I whole power T minus 1. 26.82. 0.02. 1.02 whole power 12 minus 1. Next question. What is better investment? 9% compounded quarterly or 9.1% simple interest? Any question that you get like this, just calculate instead of this part effective rate of interest versus this. What is more? You have to take that as better one. 9.1. Let's calculate. I will be 9% compounded quarterly. T will be quarter. So effective rate of interest is 1 plus I whole to the power T minus 1. Compound interest? Yes, ma'am. Okay. You will get 9.1 plus, what is 0.09 by 4?
0.0225.
Whole power 4 minus 1, you will get 0.09308, which means 9.3 percentage. 9.3% versus 9.1%. 9.3 versus 9.1 simple interest. Which is better? 9.3 percentage is better. So compound interest is better. That's the conclusion. We'll go for next question. Next one. That was regarding compound interest. The next concept is whenever you have multiple payments. Look at the difference between this question and the next question. In next one, Ankit invests 3,000. Every time he was just investing 3,000 rupees and we were calculating what we'll get in the future. This time 3,000 at the end of every quarter. So first quarter, second quarter, third quarter, fourth quarter is making multiple payment. Whenever you have any question from multiple payment, we call it as annuity. To be called as annuity, there are totally two conditions. Condition number 1, the amount that you are investing, that amount has to be same. And condition number 2, the time period between two payments, that time period has to be same. Look at the board. I'm writing few examples on the question. Tell me whether this is annuity or not. That means whether I can. Please stop talking. Last warning. This is third time I told in today's class. Entire class is silent except your gang. So last warning. I'm giving 3 examples on the screen. Tell me whether we can use annuity formula on that or not. First example. Is this annuity? Why not? Amount is not same. So I can't use annuity formula on this. Amount has to be same and time period between two payments has to be same. Two conditions. Second one. Is this annuity? Can I use annuity formula on this? No, because time period between second and fourth 2 years gap is there. Time period is not same, so I can't use annuity formula. Next one. Is this annuity formula? Yes, ma'am. 6,000 rupees has been invested every year. That means I can use annuity formula on this. So for annuity formula, I'm trying to tell the logic. If you can understand, well and good. If you can't understand, you can leave it. This is CA intermediate level financial management. When I say I'm face value of the share is 100 rupees and I'm expecting 20% dividend on it. What is dividend amount? 20 rupees. What is dividend amount? 20 rupees. If I want back the original amount from which I got, won't I do 20 divided by 20 percentage? Yes or no? 20 divided by 20 percentage. What value are you getting? Perfect. So if you want the full amount from which you got the answer, whenever you want full amount, it's like this interest, dividend or interest, whatever name you want, you let it. Divided by I. Correct? Same thing, apply it for annuity formula. Now, my compound interest amount that I'm receiving, let's assume it is total 3000 rupees. When the rate of interest was 10%. That means the full amount, full total amount that I had invested was 3000 divided by 10%. That means it was 30,000 rupees. This was full amount that I invested. Monthly, yearly, something. I invested total of 30,000 from which I'm getting 3,000. This is the logic behind annuity formula. What is this? Compound interest. What is compound interest formula? P of 1 plus I whole power t minus 1. Compound interest formula, whole divided by I will give me the full value of annuity, the total payments that I'm making. That was the logic behind the formula. So apply this formula. 99% of the questions with respect to annuity will use this formula only. Why? Let's take an example. You want to make payment for your maid. Monthly payment. Maid ಗೆ 1 month 1000, second month 1 lakh. ಆ ತರ change ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ? Monthly same amount that you pay for maid. So that is an annuity question. Imagine you are making the payment to the maid at the beginning of the month. She'll take that amount and she'll run away. She'll not come for that month at all. Correct? So you will always make the payment at the end of the month. So any question from annuity, unless and until they mention the word today, making payment to today or in the beginning of the period, will always use this formula. If you make payment today itself, when do you make payment today? Let's assume that it's your birthday today. If it is your birthday, today you'll go and invest the amount in the bank. Your parents give you some pocket money, you go and invest that amount in the bank. So bank has to start paying interest from today. That means one extra interest will be given to you. For this formula, I will multiply 1 plus I. That's the logic behind why we have to multiply 1 plus I. 1 year extra interest has to be paid from today, not from year 1 end. From today, I'm making the deposit, bank has to start the calculation. That is for annuity immediate. In entire history of ICI, only in 2 examinations, 2018 and 2021, only in 2 exams they have asked this question, but the question used the word today or the question used the word beginning of the period. Otherwise, all other questions would use this formula. Understood? Let's start with annuity question. Give the side heading as annuity. Side heading as annuity. Look at this first question. What is future value of annuity? Of 500 rupees paid annually for 7 years. So I'm not just paying 500 and leaving. 500, 500, 500 like that I'm making for 7 years. That's a clue that it's annuity question. At interest rate 14% compounded annually. What formula you will apply? P of 1 plus I whole power t minus 1 divided by I, because you are making multiple payments. So it is 500 of what total amount hegagatte 500 divided by this. That's the total amount. I already taught you the logic. Total amount that I am investing divided by I ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. So do this calculation, you will get your answer. Please work out. Always start calculation from what is there inside the bracket. What is there inside the bracket? 1.5 2.14 whole power 7. You got the answer as 2.5023 minus 1 divided by 0.14. So you did what is there inside the bracket into 500. Do that calculation. Tell me what's the answer. Correct, correct. So 500 rupees if you are investing for 7 years, including interest. Just do 500 into 7. 3,500. You invested 3,500, but including yearly interest, at the end of the period, you will get back 5,365. 3,500 is your investment. 5,365 is what they gave you. So that's the answer for future value of annuity. Which one? ಅದು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿಲ್ಲ ನಂಬರ್ ಅಲ್ವಾ ಮಾಡಕ್ಕೆ 1.14 into equal to button for 6 times. Easy. Everyone understood how to do the calculation? Shall I put next question on the screen? Will you work out? The formula is same. 99% of the questions formula is same. Just that they will not mention the word annuity. When you see yearly, annually they are making payment, you assume that it's an annuity question. Just divide by I. That's the only difference. So going ahead for next question. This one. Rupees 200 is invested at the end of every month. Be careful. End of every month in an account paying 6% per annum. Per annum interest, but monthly payment. Yeradu match ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. Your rate of interest and end should be both in yearly terms. It should not be one in month and one in year term. ಹಾಗಾದ್ರೆ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು? Convert 6% per annum, convert it into monthly. 6% per annum. Convert it into monthly. Divide by 12. How do you convert monthly? 0.066%. Divide by 12. Now you are getting that I value. Use that I value in the formula. What is future value after 10th payment? 10th payment ಅಂದ್ರೆ 10 monthly payments. Are you converted into month? That's sufficient. ಈ 10 ಅನ್ನು divide by 12 ಮಾಡಬೇಡಿ or into 12 ಮಾಡಬೇಡಿ. 10 is 10 monthly payments. Keep that as it is. Tell me what's the final value that you are getting. Correct. Perfect. 2044 or 2045. Something in this range. Only crux of the problem here was this part. I calculation. Monthly they are making the investment. That means rate of interest which is per annum has to be converted into monthly. Divide by 12. Apart from that, other formula is same. Did everyone get the answer on your calculator? Yes, ma'am. We'll go for next question. Shall we go for next question? Yes, ma'am. Next one. Just a minute. I'll check. Exam question. 5,000 is invested every month. The minute you see every month, it's an annuity question. 5,000 is invested every month in an account paying interest at 12% per annum compounded monthly. What is the future value after 11th payment? You do the calculation, let me know the answer. %12 per annum. Divide by 12. You will get monthly percentage. 5,000. Impossible. I made 11 payments. I kept 5,000, 5,000, 5,000 for 11 times. So 55,000 I have already invested. Correct. Answer will be 78,000. I invested 5,000, 5,000, 5,000 for 11 months, 11 payments. That means 55,000 I have made the investment. 55,000 you have to add interest. So I will be 12% divided by 12. T will be 11 payments. So your answer 1.01 whole power 11 minus 1 by 0.01 into 5,000. Your answer will be 78,000. Start. What is there inside the bracket? 1.01 power 11 into equal to for 10 times minus 1 divided by 0.01 into 5000. That's your answer. Done? You're getting a different value? You're getting different value. Can one of you give me your calculator? ಏನಾದ್ರು ಓಡ್ಸೋಣ ಇವಾಗ ಕೆಳಗೆ. Get a calculator from the office, no? One of you. Get a calculator from office. 1.01 ಇಲ್ಲಿಂದಾನೆ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡೋಣ. 12% divided by 12 plus 1 into equal to button for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 minus 1 divided by 0.01 into 5000. Even I'm getting 57,000. Even then, I did on calculator, I'm getting a different value. In the question, this part, the clue part. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 1.11. Okay, 1.1156 minus 1 divided by 0.01. Even then, I'm getting 57,000 odd. How did you get 78,000? Huh? Thank you. Something is wrong. What is wrong in this writing part? Final answer. How many got 78,000? Raise the hand. How? 1.01 to the power 11 only, right? That's okay, but I'm not getting this answer even after changing. So 78,000 you will not get. So I'm asking who got 78,000? How did you get? So your answer will be 57,000. What's the answer you got? 834. Exact 800? Okay, fine. I'll not argue more. 57,800. Perfect. 834. Next one. We'll go for previous year exam questions now. Question number 1. June 2022 exam, Ankit invests 3,000 at the end of each quarter. So this is your clue that it's an annuity question. End of each quarter after receiving 7% per annum for 5 years. What amount will be received at the end of the period? Correct. What is the formula? Future value of annuity is equal to 3,000 P of 1 plus I. They have given 7%. 0.07 divided by 4. 0.0175. And T will be 5 years into 4. 20 minus 1 divided by 0.0175. You should get 71,104.8. How many students got this answer? Raise the hand. Good, good. Hands down. We'll go for next question. Nikhil, एक बेरे answer banto. How? You took 0.07 divided by 4. 0.0175 plus 1 power 20 and into equal to button for 19 times. Next one. 200 rupees is invested at the end of every month in an account paying interest 6% per annum compounded monthly. What is the future value? Hey, then okay, it's okay. You try. Future value of annuity 200 of 1 plus 6% compounded monthly. So 0.06 divided by 12. 0.005 whole to the power of an account for 10 payments minus 1 divided by 0.005. Option B. Option A. 2044. It's okay. 1 rupee parvagila. Bidana. Power 10. 10 payments, power 10. So annuity questions are dead easy. Annuity questions are dead easy. It's just that you have to remember the formula and you'll get the answer. We'll go for next question. Last exam, June 2023 exam, 9 questions came from annuity. 9. So it's a bumper. Next one. We call this as sinking fund. End difference illa future value of annuity. Someone wants to accumulate 50 lakh rupees at the end of 10 years. How much amount is required to be invested every year? So every year you are making the investment. That means it's an annuity question. This fund that I'm accumulating has a special name known as sinking fund. But the formula that we are applying is the same formula. It is future value of annuity formula. What is the formula? The amount that I'm investing into 1 plus I whole power t minus 1 divided by I. So how much amount you are supposed to invest in order to get 50 lakh in the future? 1 plus what is I? 10% for how many years? 10 years. Minus 1 divided by 0.1. Do this calculation which is there in the bracket. 1.1 into the dabba calculator. Option A. P is 50 lakh divided by what is this value that you are getting? 3,13,726.87. Can someone tell me what is this value inside the bracket that you are getting after calculation? 15.93. Correct. 15.93. Divide by 50 lakh, divide by equal to. That's how you have to do. Please don't restrict to 2 or 3 decimal values. Once you get this part, divide by 50 lakh, divide by equal to. You're Sheshadripuram branch student. The one sitting next to Harsha. No, that's what I was wondering. All of them are Sheshadripuram except you. We'll go for next question. I hope everyone understood. Annuity questions are simple. It's just that you should know how to apply this formula. Next one. What happens if the payment is made today? That means it's not this type of question. The entire ICI history, only twice they have asked such questions, and I'm working out both of them. Look at this first one. Just a minute. I'll check out where is the question, Anta. Just a minute. This one. Only difference is in the formula, you will multiply 1 plus sign. Look at the question. Raju invests 20,000 every year in a deposit scheme starting from today for next 12 years, starting from today. The minute you see today, but he's making payment every year. That means this is value of annuity due, annuity immediate question. And then 1 plus I multiply ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, not the regular question. Assuming rate of interest is 7% compounded annually, find future value of this annuity. Can you all work this out? I have written what is the formula that you have to apply. For the same formula, 20,000 rupees that I am investing, 1 plus I 0.07 whole to the power of 12 years minus 1 divided by I into 1 plus I. Perfect. 3,82,812.85. When should you use this formula? The minute you see the word today or beginning. That indicates we have to use 1 plus I formula. We'll give you another question. Only 2 questions are asked. We'll also do second one. Next one. Mr. X invests 10,000 every year starting from today for next 10 years. Starting from today for next 10 years. That means this is annuity due question. Rate of interest 8% compounded annually. Find future value of this annuity. Do the calculation. Let me know what answer you are getting. 1,56,454. How many students got this answer? Raise the hand. 1,56,000. Hands down. Srinidhi Barlilba. You didn't try. You didn't get. That was regarding annuity. We are done with both types. Annuity regular, annuity due. There is also third type in annuity. You are making payment every year, correct? But in all these questions, they had given number of years. 10 years, 7 years, 6 years, etc. What if we make payment forever? The minute you see that word forever, that means it is perpetuity question. And what is the formula for perpetuity? Do you remember there is a chapter known as APGP, series sequence, in which geometric progressionally, in order to find the sum up to infinity, what is the formula you use? A divided by 1 minus R. Ishte. Correct, Alva? So, even in this, when it is perpetuity question, you are just taking the amount that you are paying every time, P, divided by rate. That will give you the entire future value forever. Ma'am, when I was doing this question in fast track batch, students told me, ma'am, it's impossible that someone makes the payment forever and you find the total amount. Basically, perpetuity means total amount. We can find, logically it is incorrect. Let's say someone is making 200 every month, which represents 10%. What is the total amount? 200 divided by 10%. It doesn't make any sense. Forever someone is going on paying you 200 rupees forever, 20 years, 30 years, 100 years, 200 years, just on the basis of 2000. This is ideally not logical. Yes, it is logical. In case of a company, Do you know the definition of a company? It has perpetual succession and common seal. So this is like face value of that share. We make the payment of the dividend forever. It's not like just for 2 years, 3 years, 5 years. Forever we make the payment, correct? On that time, if I give you that dividend amount is so much and the rate of interest is 10% or 2000, my company is going on growing. Face value was 2000. My face value, market value will be around 2 lakh rupees or something like that. Face value concept is different, but as a symbol of gesture that you are the owner, I go on paying that 200 rupees dividend. That was the logic behind the formula. If you understood, well and good. You did not understand, out of syllabus, mat pedi. Just by heart that formula. Here we go with question from perpetuity. First question. Assuming that discount is 7% per annum, how much would you pay to receive 200 rupees? This is rupees 200, growing at 5% annually forever. The minute you see this word forever, remember it is a perpetuity question. And what is the formula for perpetuity? Amount divided by growth rate. But ma'am, in this question they have given two different rates, 7% and 5%. What will we do? We'll take the difference between both of them. 7% minus 5%. So your amount is 200 divided by 7% minus 5%. So 200 divided by 2%. Tell me what is the amount you are getting? 10,000. That is the amount. Future value or perpetuity amount. The amount if you invest as 10,000, every time you will get 200 rupees from that. So when two different rate of interest are given, make sure you take the difference between them. There is logic for this. When you go to CA intermediate level, this is like price of the share is equal to the dividend amount that you are receiving divided by discount rate minus the growth rate. For those who can understand, I'm telling the logic, listen. If you can't understand, ignore, out of syllabus, intermediate level. I am a company who is doing some trading. That means I'm going to get profit from this company. What we do in CA foundation level, we just prepare statement of P&L account and we leave statement of P&L. Net profit barata and we leave it over there. Net profit banmela, after we get net profit, what do we do from that? This is the part that I'm telling you. Either you can pay that amount to the owner of the company who is equity shareholder, or you can retain this amount. The amount that you're paying as profit to all the equity shareholders is known as dividend. The amount that you are retaining is the company, inside the company, that will help in your company's growth. If you remember the format of balance sheet, we have equity, share capital, preference share capital, reserves and surplus. We have that reserves and surplus. This part represents that reserves and surplus, the profit that you are retaining. If you are distributing, that is known as dividend. In this question, dividend is 200 rupees. What does the 200 represent? I made total of 7% profit. Out of that 7% profit, I am retaining 5%. That means how much am I distributing? 2%. So 2% represents 2,000 rupees. What is the total amount, perpetuity amount? This was the question. So that's why I took 7% minus 5%, 2%. Coming back. If you understood the logic, well and good. You did not understand in intermediate level, Dhananjay sir will make you understand. We'll go ahead for next one. If a person bought a house by paying 45 lakh and 80,000 rupees at the end, down payment 45 lakh. Okay, house 45 lakh kodbekagate. 80,000 al barala. 80,000 rupees is paid at the end of each year till that person is alive forever. Assuming the rate of interest is 16%, the word perpetuity indicates that you have to use this perpetuity formula. Assuming the rate of interest is 16%, The present value of the house is dash. How did you get that? Correct. Look, value of the house has two components. My value of the house will be the down payment that I'm making today. I can't just make a fake promise that, okay, look, give me this Yashas Academy building. 80,000 rupees I'll pay till the time I'm alive. Yaru kododilla. I have to make some down payment. What is that down payment made? 45 lakh. So I know my value of the building is 45 lakh plus 80,000 rupees is paid forever at the 16 percentage. That is perpetuity. The total amount. Tell me what is 80,000 divided by 16%? 5 lakh. So this present value of the house is 50 lakh. We call this as present value of perpetuity. Forever, if I'm making 80,000, today's value of the total amount that I'm making, that today's value is 5 lakh rupees. Understood? Next question. Discount rate is 14% per annum. Then, how much? It is not R. How much a company has to pay to receive 280 rupees growing at 9% forever? Two different rate of interest are given. That means we take the difference between those two rates. Your answer will be perpetuity value is equal to 280 divided by 14% minus 9%. What's the answer? 5,600. I hope everyone understood how to calculate perpetuity. Next one. That was one application, perpetuity. Go to that one page that you have left. One page that you have left. Give the side heading there as perpetuity. Kali hoida. Kalla. You didn't leave one page then. Write down perpetuity is equal to regular amount paid, amount divided by rate. Amount divided by rate. Two different rates are given. Take the difference between two different rates. So perpetuity is done. What is left out? CAGR, inflation, NPV. Three topics are left out in time value of money. Next one. CAGR. Give the heading in your notes as Allah bitte derala one page. There you can write down CAGR value will be NPV. Compound annual growth rate is equal to, write this formula. Last amount divided by first amount whole to the power of 1 by period minus 1. Write down that formula. Until 2019, even I did not know CAGR exists in your syllabus. They had never asked any question. 2019 anmale, every attempt there is one question. So even in June 2023, they asked one question. December 2022, one question. So every attempt you are getting one question from this. What is meant by CAGR? Compound rate gotaitala. Remember what I told in yesterday's class? Entire syllabus, every single time you see that word rate, you have to do minus 1. Even in this formula, I have done minus 1. So effective rate of interest, 1 plus R whole power T minus 1 multiple. So every single time you see rate in the entire syllabus, we are doing minus 1 in the formula. In this formula, how much I was growing just from 3,000 to 50,000 rupees. What is the compound annual interest? That is simple. Every year I'm getting different profit. How much are we growing? Example, Yashas Academy is conducting CA Foundation classes. Next year they will realize, oh, we have the market even for CMA and CS. So we'll start up even CMA classes here. So my growth will increase. Today's profit is not same as tomorrow's profit. In all the questions that we did till now, annuity or compound interest, we were assuming that I was getting same compound interest or the same profit every year, which is wrong. Every year it is different. Look at the question that you can see on the screen. For the year 2013, 14, 15, 16, I'm having different revenue. 100, 120, 160, 210. So if I'm asking you what is my compound interest rate, that is known as compound annual growth rate. My rate is growing. So what is that compound rate? Value. How to calculate? Tell me what is the period. It is not 4 years. 2010 ala 2013 14 15 16 4 years ala period in which I have grown. Here 1 year, 2 years, 3 years. So the period is 3. Be careful. I have seen students taking in the formula 1 divided by 4. Here it has to be 1 divided by 3. The period in which I have grown. So how to do the calculation? What is the last growth I have seen? 210. From where I grew? 100. So it is 210 divided by 100. How many times I have grown? Times ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ ನನಗೆ. Whole to the power of 1 by 3. ಯಾಕೆ divided by 3? The period was 3 period. Minus 1. Ma'am, how to do 1 divided by 3 in the power? I thought in yesterday's class, dirty part. Square root button for 12 times minus 1 divided by 3 plus 1 into equal to button for 12 times. Do this calculation, you will get 28.05%. Everyone understood the formula? How to do? It is last amount that I have divided by from where I started growing, the first amount, whole to the power of 1 by period minus 1. There's only one question in your entire ICI material, this example question. But in exam, they have asked a lot of questions, right? Shall I put the exam questions on the screen? Yes, ma'am. CAGR. Yashwan done? ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಡ್ಬೇಕಾ? Okay. We'll take first question. Look at this question. July 2021 exam question. The operating profit of a manufacturer for 5 years is given below. Find compound annual growth rate for 6th year with respect to 2nd year. Superb question. Full kelta illa. 2nd year, 6th year, what is the growth rate? So tell me what is the period that you are considering? Superb. 1, 2, 3, 4. They're asking from 2nd year to 6th year. I'm not bothered about what happened in my year 1, what happened in 1970. I'm not bothered about that. So what is the formula you will take? Last amount by first amount, whole to the power of 1 by period minus 1. And that will be 157.34 divided by first period. This time it is 100. It is not 90. It is 100. Whole to the power of 1 by 4 minus 1. 1 by 4. Are square root button 12 times. Adalla ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಕೂತ್ಕೋಬೇಡಿ. Yesterday's class I thought 1 by 4 means square root button for 2 times. Power 1 by 4 and square root button for 2 times. Yesterday's class I thought. So it is 157.34 by 100. Square root button for 2 times minus 1. 12%.
11.9.
11.9. Manta, everyone understood? Yes, ma'am. So you will take from that year which they have mentioned in the question. In this question, they mentioned take from 2nd year to 6th year. Had they told take from year 1 to 6th year, I'll take the period as 5. I'll go for next question. Next one. Yes. Last divided by first, whole to the power of 1 by n minus 1. That was period. That was period. It is period. n minus 1 na ಬೇಕಿದ್ರೆ period ಅಂತ ಬರ್ಬೋದು. Next one. In this question, tell me what is the period you will consider. Be careful. Tell me what is the period you will consider. 3 years. They told it is growing in 3 years. In 3 years, and they don't make -1. They are telling you we are growing in 3 years period. You don't do -1. Gottaitala? So your answer will be last amount divided by first amount whole to the power of 1 by 3 again. We are growing in 3 years period. So why are you doing -1? It is 1 by 3 minus 1. What if they give you percentage and ask?
Yeah.
CAGR Allah.
18.5.
CAGR percentage is so and so. Take it as R. R or I. What is the answer? 18.56. Correct, correct. I hope everyone understood how to calculate CAGR. Correct. Whatever you are getting, that is correct one. Another calculator illa. Whatever you say, that is correct. So we'll go for next one. This was, so we completed simple interest, compound interest, annually regular, annually immediate. You don't have any questions from that. Perpetuity, we calculated even depreciation, population, CAGR. Last two are pending. One is NPV, another one is inflation. Last two. NPV. What is meant by net present value? Go back to that one page that you have left. Take down the formula. That one page that you have left, write this down. Net present value is present value of cash flow minus the initial investment, or present value of all the inflow minus present value of all the outflow. That gives you net present value. Accept the project only if net present value is greater than 0. Write this down. Both in CA final and CA intermediate, this chapter, NPV chapter, comes for 20 marks. Just this chapter. Financial management and advanced financial, inter and final, both. Last World Cup that we won, I remember so much of a hype was there. Throughout the country, everywhere they were performing Homa, Havana, praying that let Team India win. Is that the yakena ಅಷ್ಟು hype ಇಲ್ಲ? But even then, there has to be that enthusiasm. Fine. Shall I start? Has everyone completed? Shall I start? Scroll. Question barko beda. What is meant by net present value? When you go to CA intermediate again, I'm telling you, you're still writing. Click off the picture. Jai. Done? When you go to CA intermediate level, there are 3 different subjects: accounts, costing, and financial management. In accounts, we call this concept as profit. Specifically, net profit. What is net profit? Whatever sales that you have made minus whatever purchases that has been made, this is your profit amount. Basically, if I have to give you a generic figure, In costing, we call this concept as margin or contribution. Again, the terminology used is revenue minus cost. Costing subject alla, it's the same thing. Different terminology used in different subject. And in financial management, we call this as net present value. The concept is same. What is net present value? It is present value of all the cash inflow minus present value of all the cash outflow. So basically, my purchases, my cost, my outflows are same. Only point is, here I am being more realistic. I am taking present value. What is meant by present value? 1 lakh rupees that I will receive after 5 years is not same as 1 lakh rupees that we receive today. And in my regular class, I gave this example. You were in the mood of celebration of my last day, but I gave the same example. CA CPT. Oh shit, I left my book downstairs. The same syllabus I studied, the same syllabus you are studying now, the same subject. There is no change at all. I paid fees 6,000. You all paid fees 35,400. So 11 years difference. This is the amount. 35,400 of today was equivalent to 6,000 of the year 2011 or 2010. So you see, the time value of money, what we receive in the future is not same as what we receive today. If you are receiving 35,400 after 20 years, your child wants to do CA Foundation in Yashas Academy. You think that will charge just 35,400. Next attempt, then I will change off the fees. That's the concept of time value of money. This concept is specifically applicable for construction company. Let's assume that I'm Shobha Developers. I'm Brigade. I'm constructing various properties and I'm selling that. I'm selling off all those flats. When I'm constructing, let's assume that my outflow was 1 crore. Inflow, after 1 year, say 5 flats will sell, after 2 years 10 flats will sell, and so on. So I have to take the present value. This was year 2, year 1. Today will always be taken as year 0. So I have to calculate present value of that rate. If I'm receiving 1 crore rupees from someone today, after 2 years, if I'm trying to sell the above flat, I will not charge 1 crore. I'll charge much more than that. And that concept is present value concept. So in order to know this present value concept correctly, you should know this formula. So in your notes, I want you to draw this. Just a minute. I'll search where I have written. Yes. Give me a moment's time. I'll search where I have written the question. Hello, Bartidini. Hello, Miss Agide. Illa, it is not okay. Nikhil, phone ಎತ್ತಿಡು ಒಳಗೆ. Factors, yes. Take down first question. Side heading factors. Take down first question. Convert the following into decimal and factor. Convert the following into decimal and factor. Convert the following into decimal and factor. What is meant by factor? Your calculator will never understand 15%. When you're typing 15%, it will convert that as 1.15. So it's basically adding 1 into everything. When I say 27.5%, your calculator will take it as 1.275. So tell me what will happen if it is 2%. Factor 1.02. ನೀವು add ಮಾಡ್ತಿರಲ್ಲ 1 plus I ಅಂತ. You're doing this 1.02. What will happen for 8.6%? 1.086. 200%. Correct. Someone told 2, 3. This will become 3. ಎಲ್ಲದಕ್ಕೂ 1 add ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ 200% will be 2. For that, when you are adding 1, it becomes 3. Write this table down. Give the heading as decimal and factor. What factor you have to take for multiplication purpose? This is what I'm doing. And in Sheshadipuram, I ran short of time. I didn't do this. Barkoli. 150% is 1.5 and in terms of factors, it is 2.5. ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ ತಡಿ ಯಶ್ವಂತ್ ಇದು ಬರ್ಕೋ ಇನ್ನು ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ ವೇಟ್ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗ್ಲಿಲ್ವಾ ವಾಪಸ್ ಬರ್ತೀರಲ್ಲ ಬೈ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಟೇಕ್ ಡೌನ್ ದ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಮ್ಯಾಮ್ ಓಕೆ ಹೊಡಿಯೋಕೆ ಬರ್ತೀರಲ್ರೋ ಕಿವಿ ಮೇಲ್ ಫ್ಲವರ್ ಓಕೆ ಕಾಲಿಫ್ಲವರ್ ಒಂದ್ ಲೆವೆಲಿಗೆ ಓಕೆ ನಿನ್ನೆ ಅವ್ನ್ ಕಾಲಿಫ್ಲವರ್ ಇಟ್ಟ ಲಾಲ್ ಬಾಗ್ ಇಡಕ್ ಬರ್ಬಾರ್ದು ನಿಖಿಲ್ let's start. Find present value factor of 10% for 5 years to calculate NPV. Take down that question. Find present value factor for 10% for 5 years to calculate NPV. Huh? Have you all written this question? No, ma'am. Find present value factor for 10% for 5 years to calculate NPV. Factor ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಕ್ಯಾಲ್ಕುಲೇಟರ್ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗೋದನ್ನ ಫ್ಯಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಅಂತೀವಿ. Listen, what exactly are they asking? Shall I start writing? Yes, ma'am. I'm receiving 1 rupee. How much am I receiving? 1 rupee. At the end of year 1, end of year 2, end of year 3, end of year 4, end of year 5. Tell me how much amount I received totally? 5 rupees? No. Present value of that. Today's value, what I get after 5 years 1 rupee is not same as what I get today 1 rupee. And that value we are calculating. This will be just 0.9. What I can purchase for 0.9 next year, same thing will be 1 rupee today. That's the meaning. What I can purchase for 0.827, today's value of that is 1 rupee. So what I'm getting in the future, today's value, if I can recalculate back, today I can purchase the same thing. I'm receiving 1 rupee after 5 years, correct? After 5 years, let's say this value. What I'm receiving 1 rupee then, today I can purchase it for 0.827. Today I can purchase for lesser amount. After 2 years, I can purchase it for 1 rupee. That's the meaning. How did I calculate this? On the calculator, we will take 10% anta kottidre. What is the factor? 1.1. 15% kotre. What is the factor? 1.15. So on the calculator, because they told 10%, I will take 1.1 divided by 1 time you press, you will get this value. Again press equal to button 1 more time, you will get second year value. Equal to button for third time, you will get third year value and so on. So totally you will get like this. 5 times, you got 1 time, 2 times equal to, 3 times equal to, 4 time and 5th time equal to. Totally I received 5 rupees. No, today I can purchase the same thing at 3.79. How do I get it? GT button. After pressing equal to for 5 times, just press on GT. you will get present value of this annuity. That present value is 3.79. 5 rupee received in 5 different years is same as 3.79 rupees today. That's the meaning. Write this down. Anyone who did not understand the calculation part, you will take on the calculator 1.1 divide by equal to button for one time you will get this, second time equal to button you will get this, third time equal to button you will get this value. Go on writing it. 5 years anta kelidare, so ideally I should have received 5 rupees. Illa GT button, the same value is equal to 3.7907. That's present value annuity factor.
Whatever amount distribution multiplied.
Perfect. Some students are in shock. You give me 1 or 2 minutes time. I'll do more questions. You'll understand. Have you all completed writing? You're supposed to write. I'm waiting for that. Please complete writing. Okay. Yellinda mantu voice. Ma'am, wait anta. Yellinda. Once you complete, help me out with second question. Find present value factor for year 1 to 4 at 15%. What you will take on calculator? 1.15 divide by equal to button for 4 different years GT. That's your answer. Correct. 2 point something. 2.8549. Nikhil Banta. Madila Madu. Present value factor 1.15 divided by equal to GT button, you will get the answer as 2.8549. So how much money you received? 4 rupees? No. Today's value is 2.85 rupee. That's the meaning. Manta. Okay. We'll go for next question. All these were just calculation of present value factor. Now I'm going for net present value concept. So what will happen for present value annuity factor? No need to write. You calculate and tell. For 5 years, 20%. 5 years, 20%. You will take 1.2 divided by equal to button for 5 times GT. 2.99. So ideally you didn't receive 5 rupees. Today's value you are just receiving 2.99. I'm starting with net present value now. Give the side heading net present value. Take down first question. Calculate net present value of a project with investment of 1 lakh. How much am I paying? What is my outflow? 1 lakh rupees today. With cash inflow of 55,000, 80,000, 15,000 for the year 1, 2, 3 respectively, with the cost of capital 10% per annum. If I have to explain the logic behind this concept, let's assume I am Ashok Keni. Who is Ashok Keni?
Nice road.
Nice road, correct. You see, he was responsible for construction of nice road. And after he constructed nice road, he started collecting tolls from every single vehicle that passes on nice road. You all pay the toll and then go through nice road, correct? Now, when he constructed nice road, let's imagine he incurred 200 crore rupees. He will not get any money from government or anyone. He will get the amount from the vehicles that pass through that road for 10 years, 20 years and so on. So today if I am investing 200 crore, what is the present value of all the cash inflows that I receive? If this is more than 200 crore, let's assume that every single day on Nice Road, 10,000 vehicles pass, and from those 10,000 vehicles, I collect some toll amount. Like that for entire year. Like that for 20 years, I got the permission from Government of India to collect toll, and I collected toll. That 20 years amount, find the present value. If it is more than 200, let's say I got 350 crore in total, what should I do? Shall I go ahead and construct the Nice Road? Yes. If I got total as just 150 crore, shall I go ahead and construct today by investing 200? No. So this is your net present value. You are comparing it with initial investment. I'm getting 150 crore minus, this was my present value of inflow, minus outflow was 200. If this is negative, I'm incurring loss, I should not do. But if this was positive, I got 350 crore. That means I'm getting 150 crore of profit. Go ahead and accept the project. As chartered accountant in the real life, imagine yourself becoming chartered accountant, sitting in an AC office, not working on Sunday like me, and aram se leading your life. You're just taking strategic decisions for your company. One such strategic decision is this: if that company wants to come out with a new project, whether they should go ahead with the project or not. Yash's Academy wants to open another branch in next road. They opened another building in the next road itself, correct? Whether they have to go ahead and invest in that or not, I as chartered accountant will decide it for this company. If it is profitable, yes. If it is not profitable and a negative barta idre, no. Understood? So it's the same question that we are doing. Look at this question now. For a project, today I'm investing 1 lakh. As a common man, if I just see what is the amount that I'm getting from that project, 55, 80, 15,000. Do the total. What is the total? 55, 80, 15,000. 1 lakh 15,000. 1,50,000. Okay. As a layman, I would just compare 1 lakh with 1,50,000 and say that, okay, I'm getting 50,000 profit. We CA students know it is not 1,50,000. After 3 years, if I'm getting this value, I have to take its present value and compare. That comparison is what they are asking now. Calculate present value. How do you calculate present value? How much is the amount I'm receiving after 1 year, 2 year, 3 years? You see, 1 rupees worth was 0.9. Hagadre, 55,000 rupees worth will be 49,995. We did this present value factor. You all remember, right? 1.1 divided by equal to equal to equal to. Those values I have written. So 80,000 which I am receiving after 2 years, today's value is just 66,000. Similarly, 15,000 that I receive after 3 years, today's value is 11,265. Now, what is the total income that I am getting? This total income, 1,27,340. Compare this with what is the amount I'm investing? 1 lakh. Is it positive? Yes, 27,000 profit. That means go ahead and accept the project. Everyone understood? How do we calculate NPV? No need to write this. Do you want to write this down? No need to write it. Just that you should know how to do that present value column. 1.1 divided by. Ma'am, how did you take 1.1? In the question they mentioned 10%. So from that I am doing. Shisharipuram students, you have written this. You have already worked this out. You did not understand logic that day. That is what I explained in today's class. I am going ahead with examination question. You all help me out with calculation. I hope everyone understood this. This discounted cash flow is multiplication of this, that total 1,27,340. Let's go ahead with the question. NPV. Here is your first question. What's the percentage given in the question? 12%. That means what you will take in a calculator? 1.12 divided by equal to button for 3 times. What have they told? Net present value from the following cash flow. What is the income that I am getting? Okay, 60, 40, 50. Tell me what is present value factor. This is for 1.12 divided by equal to button, equal to button, equal to button. Nanu ಮಾಡ್ತೇನೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ.
0.8.
Some dabba calculator. What values are you getting? ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಇರುತ್ತಲ್ಲ ಕ್ಯಾಲ್ಕುಲೇಷನ್ ಆಗಿರೋದು ಇಲ್ಲೂ ಇಲ್ಲ. Tell me 0.892. Next 0.7971. Next one 0.7117. Now multiply 60 into this. Oi, 60 into this part 0.8. 53.57. This into this 31.884. This into this 35.58. What is the total? 121.037. Compare this 121.037 with the amount that I am investing, 100. Compare that with 100. Am I getting profit? I put 100 rupees, whereas I'm getting 121. That means finally I'm getting difference 21.037. If it is in 1000, I'm getting 21,048. Okay, some minor 10 rupee, 20 rupee. Whole decimal value. We took only certain 3 or 4 decimal values. You will get your answer as 21,048. Calculator ಬೇರೆ ಬಂತ 1000 ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಬಂದಿದ್ರೆ ಓಕೆ later. That you are comparing with 100 rupees that you are investing today. Minus ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ನೋಡು ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ. That means you are investing. Plus ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. Minus ಅಂದ್ರೆ you are giving. So compare it with 100. So minus 100. 21 point something. I hope everyone understood the basic logic behind NPV. ಗೊತ್ತಾದ್ರೆ okay. ಗೊತ್ತಾಗ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ out of syllabus. ಮರ್ತ್ಬಿಡಿ. You know the other part of the chapter. Just do that. The last part is left out and last part is inflation. Give the heading in your note. Adhe one page. Go ahead and write inflation. In inflation, we have two concepts: real value, nominal value. Nominal value is actual. What is the real value? For that, you put inflation, you will get nominal value. I want you to write that formula. Nominal value is equal to real value plus inflation. Real value andre without inflation, nominal value andre with inflation. Write down this formula. Nominal value is equal to real value of the product plus inflation on that. Let's give an example. Yashas Academy has B2B tie-ups. If nominal rate of growth is 17%, inflation is 9%, for 5 years, projected GDP after 6 years is dash. How to calculate this? First, calculate the real interest. Real interest will be 17% minus 9%. Real rate is 8%. GDP means I'm growing. Correct? Gross domestic product. Out of syllabus for me. Chancer's class. So how do you calculate GDP? It is P of 1 plus I whole power T. My compound interest future value formula. Future value after 6 years is what they are asking you. So that will be P of 1 plus I got as 8%. 0.8 whole power 6 years ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ whole power 6. So my answer is 1.587p. Understood? Just I'm calculating that rate. Our rate again, I'm applying this inflation concept. I don't know how many understood or not. R calculate ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. P I don't know. My answer is P. Years they have given. R I don't know. Rate of interest I don't know. Rate of interest is always real rate of interest. So I calculated real interest. Real interest will be nominal 17% given in the question minus inflation. Real rate of interest is the rate that I have to apply. P of 1 plus R whole power n. इतना है R value I'm getting it from 8% whole power 6. That's your answer. Simple.
1 plus
0.08. 8% and 0.08. So 1 plus 0.08 whole to the power 6. That's the answer. Shall I go ahead with the exam question? Yes, ma'am. Harsha still has doubt. R calculate ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದೆಯಾ? That R is real rate of interest. Exam question, last question from time value of money. Ayo, it's the same question that we did. 17%, 9%, 6 years. So your answer will be 1.587p. That's it. So we are done with the chapter of time value of money. Ma'am, what's the weightage of this chapter? 14 minimum marks, 28 maximum marks that I have seen after I started teaching. 2018, 28 marks. So this is your marks, somewhere between 14 to 28. So ideally, it's like central tendency, dispersion, statistical description of data, logical reasoning. Ido maadbitta 60 plus banbidutte. But for that, you should know answer for all the questions. They play around with simple interest. What's the time now? 1:44. 12:44. We'll do one quiz and then we'll go for lunch. QR code is there on the screen. 56370855. 56370855. Five six three seven zero eight five five. Aida? Yes, ma'am. Shall I start? Yes, ma'am. First question. Nominal rate of interest is 10%. Quarterly compounding. Effective rate of interest is dash. They're asking effective rate of interest. What formula will you apply? Capital R is equal to 1 plus I whole power n. 10% quarterly compounding. 10% will be I is equal to 0.1 divided by 4. T is equal to 4. So power 4 agate illi 0.025 minus 1. Correct answer for this question is option D. 10.38%. Pranav, followed by Yarappa, Rocky Boy. Reddy is Nandan Reddy. Okay, ma'am. Team India. We'll go for second one. 10,000 rupees is for 1 year. It is better to invest in which scheme from the following? 12% annual, 12% quarterly, 12% monthly, 12% daily. You didn't say option D at all. So correct answer for this question is option D. 12% compounded daily. The more number of times we get compounded, more will be the interest value. Next one. Who is Meet? Third one. The method that converts amount of present value into equivalent future value. From present, you are going for future. What do you call it as? Future in the present ಬರ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. Present in the future ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆಯಾ? So correct answer for this question is option D, compounding. Discounting is from future you are coming back. Compounding from present you are going ahead. First, Pranav. You. Push. Top 10 ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆಯಾ ನೀನು? ಅಲ್ಲ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಇದೆಯಾ? ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡ್ಲೇ ಇಲ್ಲ. Who's Brew? Fourth one. Hey, Team India win ಆಗಕ್ ಬಿಡ್ರೋ. Difference between present value of cash inflow and present value of cash outflow is called dash. Answer is option C, net present value. Ma'am, what is gross present value? Bari inflow. Present value of inflow is gross present value. Then minus ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ net present value. ನಿಖಿಲ್ ಫುಲ್ ರಾಮಾಯಣ ಆದ್ಮೇಲೆ ರಾಮಕ್ಕಂಗೂ ಸೀತಣ್ಣಂಗೂ ಏನ್ ಸಂಬಂಧ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ದಂಗ ಆಯ್ತದ. NPV. Last one. Kabir paid 9,600 as interest on loan. He took for 5 years ago. Loan hai madlila. Shit. What amount he took as loan? $9,600 is simple interest. 16% 5 years. What is the amount he took as loan? Sadhya, ಇದು ಮಾಡಿದಕ್ಕಾಯ್ತು. I forgot loan concept. None of you reminded me. I can imagine you sitting on the tree and jumping from one tree to another tree. Just that you don't have tail. Correct answer is option A. Simple interest calculation ಅಲ್ಲಿ what was the amount of loan ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ದು. Harshan won. Give him big round of applause. Non-math background student, right? Harshan? Non-math. Good. I forgot one last concept. Very important concept, loan concept. Let's do that. Give the side heading in your notes as loan. Side heading in your notes as loan. Sony, Hina, Sheena. We'll make it she. Loan. You see, whenever you want to purchase an asset for which you can't pay the amount immediately, you take it on loan and you start repaying EMI, EAI. Correct? This concept deals with EMI, EAI, where a person has taken loan, he has to repay back. That means it will be principal plus interest amount divided into some number of years. That concept is equal annual installment, EAI. What is the formula for EAI? EAI is equal to value of loan divided by present value annuity factor. So in the one page that you have left, write down side heading EAI. Equated annual installment is equal to value of loan or building or borrowing divided by present value annuity factor. You already know how to calculate present value annuity factor. The 1.1 divided by equal to button for 5 times GT. The total amount is known as present value annuity factor. Let's start with the question. Question number 1. Ram bought a scooter costing 73,000 by making down payment of 3,000. He agreed to make 4 years annual payment. How much will he pay if interest of 14% is compounded annually on outstanding amount? That means, what is the loan amount? Question for you all. What is the loan amount? 70. It is not 73. That scooter costed 73, but I already paid 3,000. That means I have taken loan for just 70,000 rupees. So what's the formula? 70,000 divided by present value annuity factor for 14% and 14% 4 years. You already know how to do. How to do? 1.14, 14% divided by equal to button for 4 years, 4 times GT. 1.14 divided by equal to button for 4 times GT. You are getting 2.9137. Don't round off that number. Divide by 70,000, divide by equal to. Anyone wants help? Punit, you got the value? Correct. Anyone wants help with the calculation? The answer is 24,024.34. Manta. Shall I go for second question? $1.14 divide by equal to button for 4 times. GT. Divide by 70,000, divide by equal to. Fine. Second question. Sony borrows 5 lakh to buy a car. If she pays equal installment for 10 years and 10% interest is charged, what is the annual installment that she has to pay? How do you calculate this? EAI is equal to value of loan 5 lakh divided by present value annuity factor 10% for 10 years. That means I will take 1.1 divide by equal to button for 10 times GT divided by 5 lakh divided by equal to 81,370.7. Ideally, if I just do 81,372, for how many years I'm going on paying this amount? 10 years. Into 10 money, you will get 8,13,000. I took a loan for 5 lakh and totally I'm paying over 10 years 8,13,000. Hagadre 5 lakh versus 8 lakh 13. The difference amount is my total interest amount, compound interest amount. I'm repeating. 5 lakh is the loan that I took. 81,000 10 times payment will be 8 lakh 13,000. Difference between 8 lakh 13 and 5 lakh. So that 3 lakh 13,000 is the interest amount over 10 years. Shall I go for next question? Similar question from examination. Loan question. Loan question Elva. Loan. Anshika took June 2022. Anshika took a loan of 1 lakh, 8% for 5 years. What will be the amount she pays in 5 equal installments? Same formula. EAI is equal to 1 lakh loan. Sorry, 10 lakh loan. Is this 1 lakh or 10 lakh? It should have been 1 lakh. 10 lakh Allah. 1 lakh. Present value annuity factor of 8% for 5 years. So you will take 1.08 divided by equal to button for 5 times GT. That is what you will take in the denominator. Any question that you see from this concept on Shuchita Prakashan scanner, they have done some nonsense calculation. Shall I show a question from your scanner? They have used some nonsense formula for this. When I do some other question, I'll show the formula. Please don't follow Shuchita Prakashan scanner. June 2022, Allah. What is your answer? 85,045.63. Next question. $2,500 is paid every year for 10 years to pay off a loan. What is this 2,500? The EMI or EAI that I'm paying. EAI is equal to this amount is 2,500 because it's paid every year for next 10 years to pay off a loan. What is the value of loan if present value annuity factor has to be calculated for 14% for 10 years? So loan amount is equal to 2,500 into present value annuity factor. Option D, 13,000. Option B, 13,040.27. 289. Okay. Next one. Loan of 1,02,000 is to be paid in 2 equal annual installments. If the rate of interest is 4% compounded annually, then the total interest charged is dash. Beautiful question. Calculate. What will you calculate? EAI. Calculate EAI.
Option B.
Calculate EAI. How much is the amount that you are taking? 1,02,000. You are repaying this in present value annuity factor 2 equal installments, correct? 2 equal installments, 4%. Calculate EAI. Yen barta ide EAI. Don't look at the options. You tell me what EAI you are getting. Arey, what is EAI calculation? 54,080. 54,080, correct? How many times I'm making this payment? This is one time. So 2 times, EAI into 2 times. I'm paying what I pay will be 54,080 for 2 equal payments into 2. So how much am I paying in total? 1,08,160. How much is the loan that I took? 1,02,000. This difference, I took loan of 1,02,000, but I'm paying 1,08,160. This difference, 6,160 represents interest amount. Everyone understood this? How much is the total amount that I am paying versus the loan amount that I receive? This difference will represent interest. Now look, my solution is like this. Let's keep this. Let's see how Shuchita Prakashan scanner shows the answer. Copy kitab. Question number 154. The educated differ from uneducated as much as living from the dead. Okay. Question number 154. You look at the solution, the same question. Look at the solution. They have used some weird formula like this. Look at the final answer, 6,160. This is the answer that we calculated. So that is what I was telling you. When you actually look at Shuchita Prakashan scanner, you have some weird formula given over there. Whereas in my case, the formula is different, but you will get the answer easily. So please don't follow. Shuchita Prakashan scanner noda in maada illa anta helbedi. I have completed every single concept. Just that formula that I have taught is different as compared to what is printed on that material. Okay. So that's it. Huh? Copy kitab. ಅದು ದುಡ್ಡು ಕೊಟ್ಟು ತಗೊಂಡಿರೋದು ಫ್ರೀಯಾಗಿ ಕೊಡಲ್ಲ ಇದೆಲ್ಲ. So that's it. We'll take break now. Break till 1:45. Break till 1:45. Those who want to leave, you can leave because as a Indian fan, even I can understand your position. Those who want to leave can leave. Those who want to stay back can stay back. Nan tale tinbedi. Class start admele. Ma'am, put the cricket match on the screen. Nan tale tinbedi. Welcome back. I'm starting probability chapter. What is meant by probability? Today, what is the chance that India will win? Calculation of chance in mathematical way is known as probability. Hello, Tapa. Master statistics, yes. Calculation of chance of numerical value of the chance of occurrence is known as probability. What is minimum value of probability? 0. Maximum value of probability? 1. Guys, stop talking. Please don't disturb the class. Stop talking. Numerical value will lie between 0 and 1. If I have to write probability of a number, I usually write it in terms of P of A. Probability of event A happening. And if I want to say event A does not happen, probability of event A not happening, we call it as A dash. A dash means total probability minus probability of that event happening. This is known as probability of the event not happening. Suppose India winning is 0.99. India losing 0.01. This is nothing but 1 minus 0.99. That's how we calculate probability. Now in probability, there are two broad divisions. Subjective probability. What we did just now is known as subjective probability, where we did not do mathematical calculation. It was just a guesswork based on personal experience. Second one is objective probability, where we apply some mathematical formula and we calculate. Like if you want to calculate what is probability of A union B, you usually use the formula probability of A plus probability of B minus probability of A intersection B. When I use the formula and I calculate, we call this as objective probability. Next, you should know certain terminologies in probability. First one, experiment or an event. Suppose I'm tossing one coin. The tossing of the coin is an experiment or an event. Or when I'm rolling a die, die is singular, die is plural. when I'm rolling the die, the number that will fall, that is known as experiment. In that experiment, what values my die can take? It can take all the values between 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Set of all the values is known as sample space. Remember, when I'm writing probability, it's usually in the form of P divided by Q or M divided by N. Probability is equal to M divided by N, where N represents sample space. When I'm rolling a die, the probability will be something divided by 6. If I'm expecting an even number, how many even numbers are there? 2, 4, 6. It will be 3 out of 6. If I'm expecting multiple of 3, then it will be 3 comma 6, correct? So it is 2 out of 6 cases. So what goes in the denominator is your sample space. Numerator will be according to the what is mentioned in the question. Next. What is meant by event? Event is a subset of entire sample space. Suppose I'm rolling 2 dice. My event is what I'm expecting. The event is I want 2 even numbers. 2 even numbers. When you roll the die, it could be 2, 2, it could be 4, 4, it could be 2, 4, something like this. So this is known as event. Entire sample space is what I take in the denominator. When 2 dice are rolled, your sample space will become 36. What goes in the numerator, that depends on what is asked in the question. Next. Equally likely events. What is the probability of equally likely antane when I toss a coin and it is a fair coin and the male head tail both are there, then what is the probability of getting head? 1 out of 2, getting tail 1 out of 2. So when both the probabilities are same, we say that those two events are equally likely. Getting head or getting tail are equally likely. Similarly, suppose I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the die and I roll. Probability of getting number 2, 1 out of 6. Probability of getting number 6 on that die, 1 out of 6. So number getting, we getting 2 or we getting 6 are equally likely. There is no discrimination between them. Next is complement of an event. I just thought about this some time ago. Complement an event not happening is known as complement of an event. Total probability is always taken as 1 minus probability of A will give you probability of event of non-occurrence of A. Next one, intersection. In entire MaxStats logical reasoning, there are 3 chapters which deal with union and intersection. Probability, permutation, combination, set relation, function. What is meant by intersection? Probability of this and this happening. And it could be multiplication or it is intersection formula. What is probability of this and this? Probability of you clearing in BCom and in CA Foundation. You have to clear in both the courses. And in we use this intersection formula. And what is intersection formula? There are 2 different formulae. First one, if I take P of A intersection B is equal to P of A plus P of B minus P of A union B. I can either use this formula or if in the question they mention that A and B are independent events. Whenever they use this, I can take A intersection B is equal to P of A into P of B. I told that intersection into and all of them are same. So when they mention that 2 events are independent events, I can use this formula as well. Only if they say that they are independent events. Next, union. Either this happens or this happens. Let's assume that a student wants to take a CA, CS, CMA course. Yavado vandraladru pass agbeku. That person should be known as professional. Either he passes in CA or in CS or in both. You can clear in both the examination. Either in this or in this or in both. That is known as union. What formula will apply for union? P of A union B is equal to probability of A plus probability of B minus probability of A intersection B. Tell me, when can probability of A intersection B become 0? Mutually exclusive. That means I had never seen chances space at all until 2022. Last year, I worked in Yash's Academy for 6-7 years, but I never saw his face for one reason, that his subject and my subject are complementary at CA foundation level. Whenever he takes class, I will not be there in that branch. Whenever he's taking class in Sheshadripuram, I won't come. I'm taking, he will not be there. We both are complementary. Whenever two things are complementary, that means if I am coming, he will not come. Have you ever seen Chance are sitting over there, Subhadra ma'am sitting over here, and both of us are giving lecture? That will never happen. So when both can never come together, that is known as A intersection B 0. Example, this is summer in Bangalore. This is snowfall in Bangalore. Can it ever happen that in Bangalore you have both summer and snowfall together? No, it will never happen. So that intersection value will become 0 in that case. And A and B are different events. Next, independent events. You will have one theoretical question from this. When can you say that two events A and B are independent? If they satisfy two conditions. Condition number 1, P of A intersection B is equal to P of A into P of B. If that condition is satisfied, A and B are said to be independent events. And condition number 2, if these two have to be, if I have to get P of A intersection B as P of A into P of B, remember this value should not be equal to 0. If it becomes 0, what is the point in doing the multiplication? It should never be equal to 0. That means what happens if it becomes 0? Mutually exclusive. A and B are not mutually exclusive. So there are two conditions. Condition number 1, A and B are not mutually exclusive, and condition number 2, when I multiply these two, I should get probability of A intersection B. Whenever these two conditions are satisfied, we call A and B as independent events. Students usually get confused. English mutually exclusive versus independent, both are same. It's like me and Chancellor are mutually exclusive. Me and Chancellor are independent of each other. You get confused with that. No, probability independence is altogether different. When I say two events are independent, that means these two conditions have to be satisfied. Me and Chancellor are not independent. We are dependent actually. If he is coming, I will not come. So I'm dependent on his schedule. If he is taking CA foundation class, my dates will not be put on those days. So we are not independent, but we are mutually exclusive. Those two are different concepts altogether. Next concept, mutually exclusive. I just explained that. Yes. Just two. Okay. Next, what is meant by exhaustive events? Students find it little difficult to understand the meaning of exhaustive. Exhaustive in case of CA foundation. You want to clear CA foundation, that means probability of clearing in accounts, probability of clearing in law, probability of clearing in maths, probability of clearing in economics, all put together should become 1. Total probability is 1, correct? Pakka if you have to clear in CA foundation. So I have to pass in every single subject and total has to become 1. Only then we call it as exhaustive events. What is meant by exhaustive? When I add a probability of every event, after adding, if I'm getting 1, they are exhaustive. If I'm not getting 1, then they are not exhaustive. So next one. These are basic terminologies that you have to know. There are various types of problems in probability. To be very specific, coin problem, card problem, marble wala problem, and then dice problem. Last one, combination related question, odds against, odds in favor of an event, and random experiment. So there are totally 7 topics that I'll do from now on. Under that, first one, coin wala problem. In a coin, you remember there is head, there is tail. So if I'm tossing one coin, then my sample space will be head comma tail. If I toss 2 coins, my sample space will be head head, head tail, tail head, tail tail. This is 4. This is 2. N is equal to 2. N is equal to 4. Total sample space. What will happen if I'm tossing 3 coins? It could be head, 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 tail, head, tail, 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 head, tail, tail, sorry, tail, head, head, tail, head, tail, head, tail, head. So totally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There are 8 cases. N is equal to 8. What I'm trying to say, all these are multiples of 2. 2, 4, 8 and so on. So it depends on how many coins you are taking. So your sample space in case of coins will be 2 to the power n. 1 coin, sample space 2. 2 coins, sample space 4. That means what you do, m divided by n idiyala. In this place, you are taking 2 to the power n. Under that, question number 1. 2 coins are tossed simultaneously. Find the probability of getting outcome 2 heads. 2 heads are coming in just one case. Head, head, correct? So, answer for first question. I want head, head, 2 heads. That means it is 1 out of total 4 cases. Probability is equal to 1 by 4. Next, second question. Probability of outcome has at least one head. At least one head antandre head, 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 tail, tail, head. So it is totally 3 out of 4 cases. Whenever you see this word at least mentioned in the question, remember you can take it as 1 minus probability of opposite. If I want at least one head, what is the opposite? Probability of getting no head. No head antandre both are tail. So how many both tail cases are there? 1 out of 4. So your probability will be 3 out of 4. Everyone understood? So there are two ways. Either write full sample space, count it and give the answer, or you can take 1 minus probability of opposite. If they are asking at least one head, opposite is getting both tail or 0 head, something like that. Next question. Question is there on your screen. 2 coins are tossed simultaneously. Find the probability of getting same phase on both. I want both head head or both tail tail. What is the probability? 2 out of total 4 cases. See, this is my entire sample space. Head head, head tail tail, head tail tail. In that I am want this and this. So it is 2 out of 4 cases. Next one. 3 fair coins are tossed 175 times. It was found that 3 heads appear for 21 times, 2 heads appear for 56, 1 head 63 and no head for 35 coins. So Harsha, what is the probability of getting 3 head? Meet 3 head. ಯಾವ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಈಗ ಯಾವ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದೀರಾ? 3 head. 3 head. Correct. 21 by 175. It's a different question. I'm tossing for 175 times, so my denominator will be 175. Out of that, 3 head anta keldre 21 by 175. 2 head keldre 56 by 175. So it depends on the question. Not in every question it is 1 out of 8 and so on. Understood? Going ahead for next one. This was coins wala problem. Let's check examination question from this. CA Foundation, last day, marathon revision, probability. Question number 1. You can have coins wala problem. You can get, I'm dealing with coins, cards, dice and marbles problem. Under that first one, coins problem, where your denominator is always 2 to the power n. A coin is tossed for 6 times. Examination question. Then probability of obtaining head and tail alternatively is dash. Coin is tossed for how many times? 6 times. So what will go in the denominator? 2 to the power 6. Out of that, probability of getting head and tail alternatively. What is 2 power 6 by the way? 64. If I want head and tail alternatively, that means out of all 64 cases, 64 cases can be head, 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 tail, head, 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 tail, 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 something like this. They are specifically looking for head, tail, head, tail, head, tail, tail, head, tail, head, tail, head. So how many cases I have? 2 cases out of 64. So your answer is 2 out of 64 or 1 by 32. Final answer is option C. Is this clear to everyone? Alternate antandre head, tail, head, tail, head, tail, tail, head, tail, head, tail, head. This is your alternative cases. Total will be 2 to the power n. Second question. Ashtana, okay. Exam question was only so much. Next. Second one is cards wala problem. Now, before I go for cards problem, I want everyone to look at the board. This is the entire sample space of cards. How many total number of cards are there? 52 cards. Out of this, how many black cards are there? Total 26 black cards are there. How many red cards are there? 26 red cards. Out of this, how many spades are there? 13 spades. How many clubs are there? 13 clubs. How many hearts are there? 13. How many diamonds are there? 13. Tell me in this total, how many number cards are there? 40. Number card antandre, it starts from this ekka, A. From A to 10, 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 we call the total as 40. So that is your number card. So what are these cards known as? Jack, Queen and King. Correct. Face cards. How many face cards are there in total? 12 face cards. So these are the basics of cards. Starting with card wala question. Remember, your sample space will be divided by 52 for all the questions. Unless and until they mention there are 2 jokers. If they mention joker, total number will become 54. Otherwise, your denominator is always 52. Question number 1. I have already written answer. In a pack of 52 cards, find how many number 2 from spade are present. So answer is 1 out of 52. What are they asking? Not 2 spade cards, number 2. They specifically mentioned that within the quotation. Number 2 of spade card. So spade card. It is 1 card out of 52 cards. Next question. How many jacks are there? 4 out of 52. How many king of red color are there? 2. 1 from diamond, 1 from heart. So 2 cards out of total 52 cards. Next, how many non-face cards are there? Face cards are 12. Jack, Queen and King. Non-face cards are number cards are 40 out of 52. Next, how many black cards are there? 26 out of 52. How many? This is good question. Last question. Neither heart nor red king. I don't want any heart. I don't even want any red king. So totally how many cards are there? I don't want neither heart nor red king. 37? 38? 38 or 37? Let's go back. What I don't want? Entire red cards. So I'm using black color pen. I don't want any of these hard cards. So out of total 52, hard 13 cards are done. I even don't want any other king card. There is another red color king card. I don't want that. So now tell how many cards are left out. Out of 52 cards, I removed all 13 of heart. I removed one more from red king. 38. So total is 38 divided by 52. So you need to be careful whenever they're asking any question like this. You total kings are 2, but already 1 king is removed. Just 1 more king has to be taken out. Next question. A card is drawn at random from the pack of cards having numbers 1 to 20. This is not that playing card. Chintu Mintu birthday card. Birthday party 1, 2, 3, 4 until 20 they have put the banner correct. Those cards. Find the probability of getting a number less than 7. 6 by 20. This answer will be 6 out of 20. Second one. Getting a number which is divisible by 3. 6 by 20 divisible by 3 andre 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. Totally 6 cards are there less than 20. So answer is 6 divided by 20 or that is 3 out of 10. Understood? All the questions from cards. Let's go for examination question now. Exam question. In a pack of playing cards with 2 jokers, find the probability of getting king of spade. They have told 2 jokers are there. So total number of cards will be 54. They are asking king of spade. Stop talking. King of spade. How many kings are there in spade? Just one card. So your answer is 1 out of 54. Got it? Next question. Joker ಇದೆ. Joker ಇದ್ರೆ ಇದು normal cards ಅಲ್ಲ Tarun. Normal cards 52. 2 more jokers are there. That means 54. So it is 1 out of 54. Next. One card is drawn from pack of 52. What is the probability? Guys, stop talking. Jainaga batch. Please stop talking. What is the probability that the card is either queen or queen? King or queen? Correct. King or queen? How many queens are there? 4. How many kings are there? 4. Total it will become 8 divided by pack of 52 cards. So your answer is 8 divided by 52. You don't have that option. So simplify this one. 4 2s are 4 13s are. So your answer is 2 by 13. Understood? Next one. Card problem is done. Next one is dice problem. Dice looks like this. This is an example for die. Remember, if I have only one die, my sample space will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If 2 dice are there, it would look something like this. From first one, I can take 1, 1, or it could be 1, 2, or it could be 1, 3, or it could be 1, 4. So total, Nikhil. So the total sample space is like this. From 1, 1 till 6, 6, this is my total probability. I want to highlight something over here. If they are asking sum of 2 numbers that I get on dice has to be 3. Sum has to be 3. How many cases are there? 1, 2, 2, 1. Sum always goes in diagonal format like this. Stop talking. Ille. Sheshadripuram boys. Look at the board. 2 dice problem. Whenever I speak about sum, if I want sum as 5, I'm asking a different question. If I want sum as 5, I'm using blue color highlighter now. It will be 4, 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 4, 1. So it always goes in diagonal format. Total 4 cases out of 36. Tell me how many I will get if I want sum to be greater than 10. Greater than 10. Sum to be greater than 10. 10 will be this. Greater than 10 andre idu agate. Greater than or equal to alla. Greater than 10 andre there are total 3 cases. Greater than equal to 10 andaga it will become 6 cases in total. Because this sum 4 plus 6, 5 plus 5 is 6 plus 4 is 10. This sum is equal to 10. This sum is this is equal to 11 and this is equal to 12. Next. So what goes in your denominator when it comes to dice? If I have 1 die, 6. If I have 2 dice, 36. If I have 3 dice, sample space is 6 cube. So it depends on 6 power n. For dice, your sample space, what goes in the denominator of calculation is 6 power n. Out of that, look at question number 1. 2 dice are rolled. Find the probability that both of them show number 6. 1 out of 36 cases. Both of them show number 6. It's only this case. 1 out of 36. Second question. Sum of the numbers obtained is 11. Sum of the numbers obtained is 11. 5, 6, 6, 5. Sum of the numbers obtained is 11. Third question. Sum of the number is 7 or 10? 7 or 10? Purna, 7 or 10? Correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So total I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This sum is equal to 7. Next, 1, 2, 10 na kelirodavaru. 7 or 10, correct. This is for 10. 9. This is for 10. So total 7 or 10 will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 cases out of 36 cases. So whenever you get any question from sum, remember it goes in diagonal format like this. Those who want to talk, please shift to last bench. You are disturbing me. When I'm trying to talk, I can hear someone else is also talking along with me, and it's unusual. Girl, stop talking. Next, examination question. Two dice are rolled simultaneously. Find the probability that the sum of the points on two dice is 7 or more. Everything more than 7. So that means I have these cases. Total 7, sum is 8, sum is 9, 10, 11, 12. 7 or more than 7, all these cases. Totally there are 21 cases. So your answer will be 21 out of 36. Understood? So I'm going ahead for examination question now. Exam question. If x be the sum of two numbers obtained when two dice are thrown simultaneously, what is the probability? How do you read this? What is the probability of getting the sum greater than or equal to 7? Just now we did 7 or more than 7. Total will be 21 out of 36 cases. 21 by 36 is not there in the option. Substitute this. Your answer will be 3 sevens are, 3 12s are. So 7 by 12. Total is 21 case. Divide, you will get 7 by 12. Next one. 3 identical dice are rolled. You will give the answer, Rohit Reddy. 3 identical dice are rolled. Find the probability that same number will appear on each of them. Three identical dice are there. What will go in my denominator part? 6 cube. Remember, it is always 6 power n. So, it will denominator is 6 cube. And what is 6 cube? Class 216. Out of that, I want same numbers on all of them. Same numbers on all of them will be 111, 222, 333, 4. 333, 444, 555, 666. How many cases are there? Total 6 cases are there. Now if I take 6 cube as 6 into 6 into 6, damn. So your final answer will be 1 out of 36 cases. Option C. Next. Hashtag. Cards problem is done. Next one. Deadly combination. Combination. Permutation and combinationally, we have combination. What do you mean by combination? Selection of items is combination. Arranging them is permutation. What is the formula for combination? NCR is NPR divided by R factorial. Help me out to calculate what is the value of 5C3. It is 5P3 by 3 factorial. What is meant by 5P3? Starting from number 5, multiply 3 numbers at a time. So it is 5 into 4 into 3 divided by 3 into 2 into 1. Whatever you can cancel, you cancel. Your answer for this question is equal to 10. Help me out with calculation of next one. What is value of 8C3? 8C3. Starting from 8, take 3 numbers. 8 into 7 into 6. 3 anta ide 3 into 2 into 1, 3 factorial. So your answer is 56. I hope everyone understood how to do the calculation. Help me out to calculate. I want 18C2. Starting from number 18, multiply two numbers at a time. 18 into 17 divided by 2 into 1. 153. This is how you do a combination. Ega enagate in all the next questions that I take, both in numerator and in denominator, you are taking some combination like this. Let's take with the examples. Question number 1. Say this question. A bag has 3 red, 4 green, 3 yellow marbles. 3 marbles are drawn or selected from the bag. The minute you see the words drawn or selected, it's a combination question. That means both in numerator and in denominator, I have to put a combination part. What is the probability that all of them are same color? If I want all of them to be same color, I'm taking 3 at a time. Tell me what will go for denominator part. You forget for a second what has been asked in the question. Forget this part for a second. Just look at the main question. A bag has 3 red, 4 green and 3 yellow marbles. How many marbles are there in total? 10 marbles are there. How many marbles I'm selecting at a time? 3 marbles. So what will go in your main denominator is 10C3. ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನ್ ಕೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಡೋಂಟ್ ಲುಕ್ ಎಟ್ ದಟ್. ಮೇನ್ ಪಾರ್ಟ್ ಏನ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ, 10 marbles are there. I'm selecting 3 at a time. So what will go in your denominator? 10C3. Now go for subparts. So no matter what is your question, your denominator will always be 10C3. Help me out with the calculation. What is the value of 10C3? 10 into 9 into 8 divided by 3 into 2 into 1. 120. This calculation is 120. Ega, in all the subparts, denominator will be 120. Let's go for subparts now. Question number 1. What is the probability that all 3 of them are same color? All 3 are same color means I have to take red, 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 or yellow, 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 or green, green, green. I'm using or. Or anta andre addition and anta andre multiplication. Now when I take all 3 of them as red, it will be 3C3. From 3 I'm selecting 3. If I take all 3 from green, from 4 green given in the question, I'm selecting 3. So 4C3. And if I take 3 yellow, from 3 I'm selecting 3. So my numerator part will be this. 3C3 or 4C3 or 3C3 or under addition. You can do this calculation, you will get your answer. 3C3 value is 1. 4C4 value is 1. And the 3C3 value is 1. I'm adding them. Your final answer is, so sorry, ಇಲ್ಲಿ 4C3 ಇದೆ. 4C3 value is equal to 4. So your final answer will be 6 out of 120 or 1 by 20. I'm not bothered about this calculation part because I'll teach you that when I'm doing permutation combination. I'm only bothered about whether you're getting this part or not. I hope everyone understood. No matter what they are asking in the question, denominator is always 10C3. Numerator will depend on sub question. Next sub question says, from this, I want 3 different color. 3 different color means one should be from red, one should be from green, one should be from yellow. How many greens are there in the question? 4. From that I am selecting 1. So it is 4C1 plus. From 3 red I am selecting 1. 3C1 plus. From 3 yellow I am selecting 1. Plus alla into. I did a mistake while telling. So I am selecting different color andaga. 1 from red and 1 from green and 1 from yellow. And andane multiplication. So it will be 3C1 into 4C1 into 3C1. What goes in the numerator? I'm not bothered about the number. I just hope you all understood the logic behind how to do the calculation. If yes, second question you are trying it, I'll point the student and ask for the answer. I don't want you to calculate and tell the final number. I just want you to tell what will go in the numerator, what will come in the denominator part. Next question is there on the screen. It is question number 2. I'll point the student and ask the answer. Question number 2. What is the probability that 4 cards drawn at random from pack of cards belong to different suit? The one in black shirt will give the answer. You will give the answer. Hmm, 16 elidamanto, 2 elidamanto. Rohit, I don't want final number. Just tell me the calculation part. How many times 13C1? Very good, correct. How many cards are there? Spade, club, heart, diamond. From each of the suit, I am selecting one. This and second one and third one and fourth one. So it is 13C1 into 13C1 into 13C1 into 13C1. Whole divided by total pack has how many cards? 52 cards. From that, I am selecting 4. So denominator will be 52C4. So final answer for second question is this. 13C1 into 13C1 into 13C1 into 13C1 by 52C4. Let's go for third question. Third one. Third one, sub question 1. My girl in pink color dress, you will give the answer. Third answer, sub question 1. A bag has 5 tennis balls, 4 cricket balls, 3 balls are drawn. Find the probability that all the balls selected are cricket balls. Yes, dear, what's the answer? We'll go for Harshan. What's the answer? I don't want number, I just want in terms of C. Very good. 4C3 by 9C3. How many cricket balls are there in this question? 4. Out of that, I am selecting 3. So it is 4C3. What will go in the denominator? How many total balls are there? 9. Out of that, I am selecting any 3 balls. So denominator will be 9C3. Numerator will be just cricket balls 4C3. So the neighbor, help me out. In the same question, if I ask, I want all 3 balls to be tennis balls. What will be the answer? 5C3 by 9C3. Correct. 5 tennis balls are there from which I am selecting 3. So it will be 5C3 divided by 9C3. Perfect. Let's go for next question. Question number 4. A bag has 3 red, 6 white, 7 blue balls. What is the probability that 2 balls selected are white and blue? I want 1 white, 1 blue. White and blue. Raise the hand, any non-statistics background student who can give me answer for this. Non-stats background student. Apart from Sheshadripuram branch. Jayanagar branch. It's for you. Jayanagar branch student. Okay, bidi. Prajwal. Huh. Very good. 6C1 into 7C1. Whole divided by? Correct. Total how many balls are there? 16. C2. Total how many are there? 3, 6, 7. Total 16. From total 16, I am selecting just 2 balls. So it will become 16C2 in the denominator. Numerator, I want from white anyone, from blue anyone. So it is 6C1 and add multiplication 7C1. Let's go ahead for next question. Question number 5. Question number 5. Who will give answer for question 5? My friend with specs over there. Harshan bench corner. Yes. 6 cards are drawn from pack of 52 cards. What is the probability that 3 of them are red and 3 of them are black? Mostly I'll have to pass on the mic. You're giving some answer. Okay, I'm happy. Anyone from here who can give the answer? Anyone from this part who can give the answer? Yes, dear. Wait. She's giving answer. Yes. 3C26 agala. Ulta. Okay, it is how many red are there in total? 26. From 26, I'm selecting 3. Similarly, how many black are there in total? 26. From them, I'm selecting 3. 26C3 and multiply 26C3 into 26C3 divided by denominator. How many total cards are there? 52. From which I'm selecting 6. So denominator will be 52C6. This is the answer. 26C3 into 26C3 whole divided by 52C6. We'll go for next question. Good. We'll go for next one. 3 cards are drawn from well-shuffled pack of 52 cards. Find the probability that they are king, queen and the jack. I want 1 king, 1 queen, 1 jack. Yes, dear. 4C1 into 4C1 into 4C1. That's my numerator divided by 52C3. Correct. Out of 52 cards, I'm selecting only 3 cards, king, queen and jack. So 52C3 will go in the denominator. Numerator will be out of 4 king, 1 king, out of 4 queen, 1 queen and out of 4 jack, 1 jack. Correct. So you all know how to work out combination. Number calculation, we'll do it in some other class. Most probably on 23rd, we'll be doing it. Number, how to calculate this combination. But you all understood the logic behind how to place the numbers. Let's go for previous year exam question then. So combination. You see these words choose, draw, or select. It's a combination question. Under that, question number 1. A bag contains 12 balls, of which 3 are red and 5 are drawn at random. 3 are red, full stop. 5 balls are drawn at random. Find the probability that in 5 balls, 3 are red. I don't want you to give in terms of A, B, C, D. Just tell me in terms of C. C terms only give the answer. I don't want the exact number. Correct. Look, I'm selecting total 5 balls from 12 balls. From 12, I'm selecting 5. So denominator will be 12C5. What will go in the numerator now? Numerator, they have given the condition that out of these 5 balls, I have to select 3 red balls. Tell me how many red balls are there? 3. Out of that, I'm selecting all 3. And I require 2 more because I want total to be 5. I want total 5. 3 red are selected. Balance 2 have to be selected from balance 9. Balance 2 have to be selected from total balance 9. So it is 3C3 into 9C2 by 12C5. Anyone who is from math or stat background who can do this calculation and tell me the answer, go ahead and calculate. 3C3 value is equal to 1. 9C2 value is equal to 9 into 8 divided by 2 into 1. Divided by what is 12C5? 12 into 11 into 10 into 9 into 8 divided by 5 into 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. Option D.
Option D, 1 by 20.
What is this calculation? What is this value? 792. Okay. 36 divided by 792. Calculator maadi 36 by 792. You will get in decimal values. Check which of these will satisfy the same decimal value. Option D. Correct. 1s are 22s are 1 by 22. Perfect. So that was regarding combination. Next question. Ideno madila. Next one. This is apart from odds. What is meant by odds? Let's take The total chance as 10. If I can divide that, today what is the probability? What is the odd that it will rain? Just 1. What is the odd that it will not rain? 9. So if they are asking what is the odd for raining, I will tell 1:9. If they tell what is the odd for not raining, I will tell 9:1. This is odd. It's not probability, it is odd. If they ask what is the probability of rain, I will say 1/10. What is probability of not raining? Rain dash. That will be 9 out of 10. Help me out. I'm giving a different question. If event A has totally 5, out of which probability of event A happening odd is 2, not happening is equal to 3, tell me what is the odd against A. That means A not happening, that will be 3:2. A happening, that will be 2:3. What am I calculating? Odd. If they ask you probability of A, that will be 2 out of 5. If they ask probability of A dash, 3 out of 5. So that's the difference between odd and probability. With this, look at question number 1. If 5:4 are odds in favor of the event, 5:4 odds in favor of the event, find the probability in favor of the event. 5/9, correct. See, odds in favor 5, odds against the event 4, probability in favor will be 5 out of total 9. Probability against the event 4 out of total 9. So that is how you calculate probability. Look at second question. Probability of A is 10 out of 19. A happening 10 out of total 19. Out of this, find odds against A. 9:10. Odds against A will be 9:10. Total became 19, out of which probability in favor of A is 10/19. Andre odd in favor is 10, odd against is 9. They are asking odd against A, 9:10. So it will be ulta. Next question. Raise the hand if you are non-statistics background student who can give me answer. Probability of A, if odds 3:1 is in favor of A. Non-stats background student, probability of A, if odds 3:1 is in favor of A. Non-stats. Correct. The answer is 3/4. 3/4. In favor is 3, total is 4, so probability will be 3 out of 4. Help me out with second one. It's twisted. 7:5 are against A. Probability of A? 5/12. It's not 7/12. Remember, I'm telling you, 7 is against A. 7 of them are voting against A. I want probability in favor of A. Probability of A and probability in favor. How many are in favor of A? 5. So your answer will be 5 out of total 12. That's your answer. So second question is 5/12. Correct. So ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ odds ಗೊತ್ತಾಯ್ತು. ಹಾಗಾದ್ರೆ only last part of the chapter is pending, and that last part deals with random number. And for this, I want everyone to write it down because there are some formulae. To be very specific, these formulae. Write down these formulae. Be very quick. Every attempt there is a question from this part. Give the heading as random variable. Heading random variable. Start from second one. Heading random variable. Start from second one. Second to last. Beda. First one beda. I'll teach you that. First one beda. Right from second to last. Expectation of A. If I'm participating in a game, all these, stop talking, class. Stop talking. If I'm participating in a game and from this game I'm expecting 100, when I go and participate, what will I get? 100. So first one, expectation from the game is 100. Second, expectation of A into X. Take A outside. Expectation of ax plus b. Take a outside. A into expectation of x plus b. Stop talking. Beta. Variance of x. Idu no beta. Variance of x beta. Go from next part. Variance of a. I am going into the game expecting that he or she will give me 100 rupees. That means what variance? How much can they vary? 0. I'm not going to accept anything else. Variance should be 0. Second, variance of ax is a square into variance of x. And third one, variance of ax plus b is a square into variance of x. It's the same for both the cases. We ignore b. Every attempt there is a question from this part. Aita, shall I start with the questions? Okay. ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಹೊಡೆದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಮನೆಗೆ ಹೋದ 47 Press well done. Let's start with questions. Question number 1. Modak. First answer. Expectation of A minus B. First answer. Expectation of A minus B. Expectation. Variance alla. Expectation of A minus B. Excel ಇದೆ. A minus B only. Bracket ಅಲ್ಲಿ expectation ಏನಿರುತ್ತೆ, that's your answer. A ಅಂತ ಇದ್ರೆ A, minus B ಅಂತ ಇದ್ರೆ minus B, A minus B ಅಂತ ಇದ್ರೆ your answer is A minus B. So answer for first question, A minus B. Raise the hand if you can give me answer for second one. Expectation of minus x. A minus into expectation of x. A minus na ache tegdaki. You take out the number, correct? Expectation of 2x 100, 2 into expectation of x. Expectation of 10x 100, 10 into expectation of x. So expectation of minus 600 minus into expectation of x. That's answer for second one. Third one. Expectation of x is 3. Find expectation of 2x. Correct. Expectation of x is 3. Expectation of 2x 100, 2 into expectation of x. 2 into 3, your answer is equal to 6. Third one. Expectation of 3x minus 2. 3 into expectation of x minus 2. So your answer will be 3 into 3, 9 minus 2. Answer is equal to 7. Sai Kiran. ಯಾವುದು ಬೈ ಇದಾ You give me answer for fourth. ಆಮೇಲೆ ನೋಡೋಣ. Fourth one. Question ಎಲ್ಲಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಹುಡುಕ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾನೆ ಮೇಲ್ಗಡೆ. Variance of x is 4. Find variance of 2x. Variance of x is 4. 6. Formula nodu. Formula ಏನು variance of ax ಗೆ? What is the formula for variance of ax? Formula ಬರ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ವಾ? Very good. What is the formula for variance of ax? A square into variance of x. So it will be 2 square into variance of x. In this question, they told variance of x is 4. 2 square into 4. Your answer is equal to 16. Correct. So next one. What is variance of 3x minus 5? 3 square into variance of x. Minus 5 bit pedi. Ignore it. 3 square into variance of x. What is 3 square? 9. Variance of x 4. Answer is 36. So this is how we do. This was one part in random variable. Ma'am, you started from second formula. what happened to first formula, ma'am? First formula ke liye you have 20 exam questions. So it's most frequently repeated. I'm not teaching the formula. I'm teaching you how to do the questions directly. Let's go for game questions. Question number 1. Oh, this question. A person throws fair die once. What is the sample space? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Purna. If the number obtained is divisible by 6, tell me which numbers are divisible by 6 when I throw a die. 3 and 6. Eradu number barutte. So it is 2 out of 6 cases. When the number he throws is divisible by 3, he is getting 9 rupees. Suppose he throws and he's getting 1, 2, 4, 5, something like that, which is not a multiple of 3. That time he has to pay out of his pocket, he has to give 3 rupees. So I'll call someone on the stage now and I'll give a die in your hand. You will throw the die. If you are getting number 3 or 6, I will give you 9 rupees. But if you are putting 1, 2, 4, 5, you will pay me 3 rupees. So by participating in this game, what is your expectation? That's the question. How to calculate? We have to draw a table like this. Probability table. In this, for 2 out of 6 cases, I'm getting 9 rupees. And for 4 out of 6 cases, I'm losing 3 rupees. Multiply them. It will be 2 into 2 by 6, 3. Minus 3 into 4 by 6 is minus 2. Do the total. Total is equal to 1. So my expectation from participating from this game is I will get 1 rupee. Positive answer idre I will get 1 rupee. Negative answer idre I'm going to lose some rupee. That's the answer. I don't know how many of you understood this or not. Second, Purna ninge barutte. Be careful to get the answer. Agidya, I'll go for second one. How many want me to explain this again? Raise the hand. Yalla Jainagara. Sheshadrapuram idane. Die hakdaga. What is the sample space? 6. Out of that, multiples of 3. So 2 cases. Probability, 2 cases. How much am I getting? 9 rupees. Total will become 9 into 2 by 6. 3. 3 rupees I'm going to get. 9 into 2 by 6. 3 rupees I will get. It's like arithmetic mean calculate martivala. X column, frequency column, ಎರಡು multiply. ಅದೇ ತರ. In how many cases I'm losing then? 1, 2, 4, 5. I'm losing out the number. So it is 4 out of 6 cases. And when I lose, how much I have to pay? Minus 3. 3 rupees I'm paying and a minus. Multiply them, you will get minus 2. Summation fx ಮಾಡಿದಂಗೆ summation of this value is equal to 1. That's your answer. We call this as expectation. Expectation means arithmetic mean. What if?
Equal chances.
Okay. 9 into 1 by 2 minus 3 into 1 by 2. Do the total. ಗೊತ್ತಾಯ್ತಲ್ಲ? Next question ಹಾಗಾದ್ರೆ. First chance for Purna. A man throws a fair die. If the throw results in even number, name ಹೇಳಂಗಂಗೆ Prajwal, equal chance. If the throw results in even number, he gets 5 rupees. If the throw results in odd number, he loses 10 rupees. Find his expectation. 2 by 5. Correct. ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? Out of half of the case, he will get 5 rupees. Half of the case, he will lose 10 rupees. So total expectation 5 into 3 by 6 minus 10 into 3 by 6. So total common sense. If I'm getting, I'll get just 5. But when I'm losing out 10 rupees. So obviously I'll be under loss if I go into this game. Whenever I'm getting this 5. Whenever I'm losing out 10 rupees. Obviously I'll be under loss. So what's that loss? Minus 2.5. If you become financial manager of a listed company after you clear your CA, this is the work that you will be doing. Whether the investor, if you are investment manager, whether the investor, by investing in this mutual fund, by investing in this share, by investing in this ETF, etc., will get the amount or will lose the amount. So we actually calculate past early what was the probability of earning, past early what was the probability of losing, multiply them, do the total. So whether the investor is getting amount or is losing the amount. This is how we calculate. Next question.
Gambling.
Same gambling hai. Stock market is gamble. 91% of Indians have lost money after investing in stock market. Exactly.
Ask him why he invested in Karnataka Bank.
Karnataka Bank. Idara yaavdu sigliಲ್ವಾ ನಿಂಗೆ?
Ask him why.
Why?
He has account itself, so he should transaction it.
A bag contains 3 green, 2 red. A man draws 2 balls at random. If he is to receive 20 rupee for every green ball and 10 rupee for every red ball, what is his expectation? Common sense question. Can he go under loss in this question? Impossible. There are green balls, there are 2 red balls. No matter what I pick, I'm only getting the amount. I'm never losing the amount at all. So my answer will be pakka positive. Now, what is the amount that he is going to get? Kush, you will draw. What is the amount that he is going to get? Very good. You were talking, Adike. A bag contains 3 green and 2 red balls. He is selecting 2 balls at random. If he receives 20 rupees for every green ball and 10 rupees for every red ball, what is his expectation? I don't want final number. Can anyone in the class raise a hand? Oi, video call yan ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರೋದಲ್ಲಿ. Cut the call. Tell me how to calculate. How to calculate. I'm not asking number. How to calculate the technique. Yes, Kush. Very good. I'm selecting 2 balls. It can be 1 green, 1 red, or 1 red, 1 green, or it can be both green, both red, etc. So various combinations you will get. What are the combinations? When I select both can be green. When I select both can be red. Or when I select it can be 1 green, 1 red. It does not matter interchange madidrunu ashte. But I'm getting 30 rupees only. 1 green, 1 red bandaga 20 plus 10, 30 ne barta irodu. So what's the amount that I'm getting? It can be 40, it can be 20, it can be 30. Punit understood how 40, 20, 30 came? Next, what is the probability? Illi, because they have used the word draw, your probability will take 3 by 3C2. Yake? From 3 green balls, I'm taking 2. Illi probability will be 2C2. From 2 red balls, I'm selecting both of them 2. And in third one, 1 from green, 3C1. 1 from red, 2C1. Do this entire calculation and multiply the final answer, you will get it. It's a very lengthy question. It's a 5-mark question. Generally, they'll not ask such question in CA foundation exam. But just for knowledge purpose, I have given this question. Next one. Hagadre, CA exam alli em keltare. Let's go and look at the question then. Whom shall we target this time? Yashwan, answered. June 2010 exam question. Expectation of 13x plus 9. Nikhil. How do you know the answer? Ma'am, I know, ma'am. It is 13 into expectation of x plus 9. Correct. Direct formula. Expectation of ax plus b is a into expectation of x plus b. So 13 into expectation of x plus 9. Next one. Nikhil's friend will give the answer. A player tosses 2 fair coins. He wins 5 rupees if 2 heads appear. He wins 2 rupees if 1 head appears, and he wins 1 rupee if no head appears. But Pakka is getting the amount. Minimum 1 rupee is going to get. Find the expected amount of winning. Madi, table madi. ಏನು ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಹೆಂಗ್ ಬಂತು? What are the possibilities? He'll get 5 rupee, or he'll get 2 rupee, or he'll get 1 rupee. What is the probability of getting this? He'll get 5 if 2 heads appear, and my entire sample space is HH, HT, TH, TT. This is my entire sample space. Out of this entire sample space, if I want 5 rupees, it should be 2 heads. So it is 1 out of 4 cases. 2 rupee ke liye they have told 1 head. So it is 2 out of 4 cases. And last, no head anta andre TT. 1 out of 4 cases. Now multiply these. X into P of X. 5 divided by 4. 4 divided by 4. 1 divided by 4. I am getting the answer as 1.25. 0.25. What is the total? 2.5. Option A. 3.5 ಇಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಬಂತು ನಿಮಗೆ. So correct answer is 2.5. You have to draw table every time you get a question like this. Anyone who did not understand, please raise the hand. Anyone who wants me to explain again, please raise the hand. Which part you didn't understand in the table? P of X. You did not understand that probability. P of X, entire sample space, whenever 2 coins are there. HH, HTT, HTT. Correct? Out of that, 2 heads, how many cases are there? Only 1. 1 out of 4 cases. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 out of 4. Next, they are telling 1 head. Tell me 1 head, how many cases are there? 2 out of 4 cases. So that's how I have written 2 out of 4. And the last one, no head. No head means tail. And that is 1 out of 4 cases. Understood? Then multiply, you will get your answer. Next. We'll go for next question. Yes, ma'am. Assume that probability for rain on a day is 0.4. Nikhil, an umbrella salesman earns 400 rupees per day in case it rains and will lose 100 rupees per day if it doesn't rain. Find the expected earning per day of the salesman. Oh. X. ದುಡ್ಡು ಬಂದ್ರೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಬರುತ್ತೆ? How much money he'll get if he gets? ಬಂದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಎಷ್ಟು? 100 ಡಮರ್ minus 100. Correct ಅಲ್ವಾ? Probability. What is probability of raining? Correct. So probability of not raining? Correct. Multiply these two. 400 into 0.4, 100 into 0.6. 100. So you are getting minus 60, and here you are getting 160. X into P of X. So final answer will be 100 rupees. Everyone understood how to answer such questions? Yes. Ali, last bench, you understood? Okay. Next one. ಏನ್ ವಿಕೆಟ್ ಬಿತ್ತಂದ್ರು ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಒಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಹೋದ್ರು. ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಒಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಅರ್ಜೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಲ್ಲ. ಸೊ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಒಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಹೋದ್ರು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನೋ ನಡೆದಿದೆ. 3 ವಿಕೆಟ್ಸ್. ಯಾರ್ಯಾರು ಹೋದ್ರು? ಅಷ್ಟೇ. Probability chapter is done. Probability chapter is completed. You get on an average 8 from probability. So till now what we have done, time value of money is for 14 marks. 830 of time value of money is 14 marks. Max aladonde. Entire logical reasoning 20. Statistical description of data 7. Central tendency is 14 and probability is 8. We have completed so much. I'll give you, you tell me which chapter I have to do next. Correlation regression in Sheshadipuram branch. I'm going in detail for that. ಈಗ detail ಇಲ್ಲ ಯಾವುದೋ ಒಂದು ಚಾಪ್ಟರ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಬಿಟ್ಬಿಡ್ತೀನಿ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಮ್ಯಾಚ್ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. Tell me which chapter you want. I'm asking the question. How the choices between ratio, proportion, indices, logarithm, equations. ಯಾವ್ದು ಬೇಡ? Ratio, proportion, indices, logarithm, raise the hand. Ratio, proportion, indices, logarithm, raise the hand. I am here to help you to record and give so that on the day before exam you can look. You're scared, that's why you don't want? No, you're scared, that's why you want. That's what I'm asking. How many of you want me to do ratio, proportion, indices, logarithm? Next, how many want me to do equations? How many want to watch maths? Hands down. You want 5 minutes break just to check out the score? 5 minutes. We'll start after 5 minutes. Going ahead for next chapter, which is ratio proportion. If you're talking and you want to talk, you can go sit in the last bench and do it. Not now. Ratio proportion. There are totally 6 types of questions that come under ratios. Before I go into ratios in detail, look at the summary of this chapter. Can you find summary somewhere? Yes, ma'am. Ratio will be of the format A is to B, where A is known as antecedent, B is known as consequent, the second term. Under types of ratios, we have duplicate ratio, A square is to B square. Triplicate ratio, A cube is to B cube. Subduplicate, square root of A is to square root of B. Subtriplicate, cube root of A is to cube root of B. Inverse or reciprocal ratio, A is to B will become B is to A, and compound ratio is when I multiply them. Suppose I have two ratios, A is to B and C is to D. Their compound ratio will be A by B into C by D. Types of questions that they can ask under ratios are: first type, a generic question like this, where A is to B ratio is given, B is to C ratio is given. They will ask what is A is to C. For this, we have to apply compound ratio method. Please sit down or please go back. Be quick. Boy over there, Janagar branch, please sit or please go back. Left to you. Next, substitution method. In substitution method, they will give the value of one ratio and they will ask you to substitute that in this expression. So in place of A, you will take 2. In place of B, you will take 3. Third type of question is distribution question. Say they give the entire partnership firm has profit sharing ratio of 7:11. Total profit made by that partnership firm 3,000. Distributed among the partners. Or another question, ratio of 3 angles is given. I know that in a triangle, total angle is equal to 180 degree. That 180 degree has to be divided in the form of 2:7:11. So this is one type of question that you get. Next, income minus saving is equal to expenditure. And the last type is coins wala question. Let's do one question in each of these types. First one, ratios. Whenever I want to compare two things, I can take it in the form of fraction or I can take it in the form of ratio, that is A is to B format. In this, remember that a ratio can exist only if I can compare the quantities of same kind. Example, ma'am. Can we say that ratio of two actresses, these two actresses is 171 is to 51. 171 is height of Deepika Padukone and weight of Sara Ali Khan is 51. So can I say the ratio is 171 is to 51? No. Why? Because one is in centimeter, another one is in kg. So when I'm trying to express a ratio, remember that they have to be of same kind. Both of them in centimeter or both of them in kgs. So same kind. Second condition. Okay, we'll take the same kind. Katrina Kaif height is 5.8. Deepika Padukone height is 171 centimeter. Now can I say the comparison is 171 is to 5.8? No, because under the same kind also I have to express them in same unit of measurement. So unit of measurement centimeter is to feet. I can't compare. They have to be in same unit of measurement. Same kind, same unit of measurement. That's the condition for ratio. Next, the order in which we write that matters in ratio. Tell how many girls are there? 4. How many boys are there? 6. So ratio of girls is to boys 4 is to 6. That is not same as writing 6 is to 4. So the order in which I am writing the terms, even that matters. When you interchange the order, it is not the same ratio. Next. ಇದು ಬಿಡಿ ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ರೆಗ್ಯುಲರ್ ಕ್ಲಾಸಿಗೆ ನಿಮ್ಗೆಲ್ಲ ಅಲ್ಲ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ regular class ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡೋ ಕಾನ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ಅವೆಲ್ಲ. Next, when it comes to operation on ratio, the most important one is compound ratio. You have 2 or 3 ratios. Compounding is when you multiply them. A by B into C by D into E by F. I want everyone to calculate compound ratio of 3 is to 5 and 5 is to 7. Correct. Compound ratio CR. Compound ratio will be 3 by 5 into 5 by 7. Don't multiply 15 by 35 anta. 5 gets cancelled. Your answer is 3 by 7. Second, help me to find compound ratio of 2 is to 5, 9 is to 5, 9 is to 6 and 6 is to 11. Compound ratio of 2 is to 5, 9 is to 5, 9 is to 6 and 6 is to 11. 160, 75. Correct. Compound ratio will be 2 by 5 into 9 by 5 into 9 by 6 into 6 by 11. Cancel whatever you can. That will be 6 gets cancelled. ಬೇರೆ ಏನು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ಸಲ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. So it will be 9 9s are 81, 2s are 25, 11s are 162 by 275. Next, find compound ratio of 2 is to 3, 9 is to 4, 5 is to 6 and 8 is to 10. Total 1 now. Let's check it out. 2 by 3 into 9 by 4 into 5 by 6 into 8 by 10. 2s are, 4s are, 3s are, 9s are, 2 and 2 gets cancelled. So I'm getting 1 is to 1. That is compound ratio when you're multiplying the terms. Second one, they're asking you to find duplicate ratio of 3 is to 4. Correct. Square them. 3 square is to 4 square. Your answer will be 9 is to 16. Subduplicate ratio of 35 is to 25. 36, 6, 25 square root 5. Your answer is 6 is to 5. Next one. Subtriplicate ratio of this. Subtriplicate means cube root of 125. Cube root of 64. Your answer is 5 is to 4. Next, when they ask you to find continued ratio like this, 2 or more quantities are given. Find the continued ratio of 200, 400, 600, 800, 1000. You're just continuing them and writing 200 is to 400 is to 600 is to 800 is to 1000. Substitute, you will get 2 is to 4 is to 6 it is to 8 is to 10 or 1 is to 2 is to 3 is to 4 is to 5. This is how we write in the simplified format. Next, there's also one more known as inverse method. In inverse method, tell me what is inverse ratio of A is to B? I'm not telling that these two are equal. I'm just telling that inverse ratio of A is to B will become B is to A. Tell me what is inverse ratio of A is to B is to C? Correct. It is not C is to B is to A. Full ulta madre barala. When I say inverse ratio of A is to B is becoming B is to A, I took the reciprocal of every term. 1 by A is to 1 by B. I did in this format. What is meant by is to? I have to divide 1 by A whole divided by 1 by B. Next, when I substituted, what is there in the denominator? You have to take the reciprocal. So it will become 1 by A reciprocal B by 1. That's how I have B by A or B is to A. Apply the same logic now. Inverse ratio of A is to B is to C. 1 by A is to 1 by B is to 1 by C. Who in the class knows how to do the next step? I know how to divide two fractions. I'm giving you 3 this time. How to do the next step? Yes. Correct. For every term, in this place, you are writing multiplication of these two. It will be BC is 2. Next, in this place, I am writing multiplication of these two. AC is 2. Next, in this place, I have to write multiplication of these two. That will be BA. That's your final answer. When 3 ratios are given, that's how you take the inverse ratio. Shall I go for next part? Yes, ma'am. So inverse ratio will be BC is to AC is to AB. This is one method of doing it. Either you can take the LCM and you will get the answer, or you can take it in this way. LCM of all three, ABC. So it is 1 by A into ABC, 1 by B into ABC, 1 by C into ABC. That's how I got this answer. In the next part, some basic questions are there on your screen. Question number 1. What is ratio of 8 rupees to 80 paise? 10 is to 1. 8 rupee means 800 paise. They have asked ratio of 8 rupee to 80 paise. That will be 800 paise is to 80 paise. I can cancel them. It will become 100 is to 10 or 10 is to 1. Correct option is option B. Next question. Which is the greatest ratio among the following? Huh? Which is the greatest ratio among the following 4? Which is greatest ratio among the following? Correct. Numerator yav greater number irutte. That is the greatest ratio. 2 by 3. What is meant by this? Take your calculator. Check what is 2 divided by 3. 0.667. What is 5 divided by 8? 0.625. What is 75 by 121? 0.619. What is 40 divided by 25? 1 point something. 1.6. Obviously, among the 4, this is the greater number, so that is the greatest ratio. Wherever numerator is more, the ratio will become more. Next one. Hagadre, find the greatest ratio among the following. You have to convert mixed fraction into proper fraction. Adagalva. Take the calculator. What is meant by 1 by 3? 2.33 is to 3.33. Take the calculator. Do this. 2.33 divided by 3.33. You will get the answer as 0.6996. What will happen for this part? This 3.6 divided by 4.8. Your answer is 0.75. So this is the greater ratio. How to convert this mixed fraction into proper fraction? If I have 2 1 by 3, 2 into 3s are 6 plus 1. It will become 7 by 3. Similarly, if it is 3 1 by 3, 3 into 3s are 9 plus 1, 10 divided by 3. Ratio of these two will become 7 by 3 is to 10 by 3. 3 gets cancelled. 7 is to 10. 7 divided by 10, 0.7. Approximately equal to this. Next. True or false? Tell me which of the following is true. First one, 3 by 8 is equal to 15 by 40. True. Because when I cancel 5 3s are, 5 8s are, I am still getting 3 by 8. So this is true. Second, 4 by 7 is 20 by 35. Even this is true. 5 fours are, 5 sevens are. So it is true. Third one, 0.2 is to 5 is equal to 5 is to 0.2, false. Interchanging the term within the ratio, you will not get the same number. Fourth one, 3 is to 33 is equal to 33 is to 333, false. 1 is to 11. What is this into 11? This is 11 is to 111. 11 11s are 121 ಆಗ್ಬೇಕಿತ್ತು. It is not 1 is to 11. So this one is false. Next. 1 hour is to 1 day is 1 is to 1. 1 hour means 1 hour is to 1 day is 24 hours. So it is 1 is to 24. This is false. And the last one, 12 hours is to 30 hours, 88 kilometer, 20 kilometer. This is true. Ma'am, you told that in a ratio we have to use same unit of measurement. Yashwan, ಇಲ್ಲಿ same unit of measurement ಇಲ್ಲ. It is in hours, it is in kilometer. Yes, inside a ratio it has to be same. That's a different ratio, this is a different ratio. Different ratios can have different units of measurement. Inside one ratio, the unit of measurement has to be same. So in this case, it will be 12 divided by 30. And in this case, it is 8 divided by 20. When I cancel them, I'm going to get the same number. Both of them are same. So this is true. That was basic question. Next one. The given ratios are A is to B, 2 is to 3, B is to C, 5 is to 2. What is A is to B is to C? Check. B and B are same. So even these two numbers should be same. Are these two numbers same? No, ma'am. I have 3, I have 5. So there are multiple ways of answering this question. Method number 1. Make B term as the same number by cross multiplying. Multiply these two terms with 5. So 2 5s are 10, 5 3s are 15. Multiply these two numbers with 3. 5 3s are 15, 3 2s are 6. Now I can say A is to B, 10 is to 15, B is to C, 15 is to 6. A is to B is to C, 10 is to 15 is to 6. This is how we do. This is method number 1, where I'm making the B term as same. Second method of doing this question, zigzag method. In zigzag method, whenever I have two ratios like this, I'll do 2 into 5, 5 into 3, 3 into 2. So my final answer will be 10 is to 15 is to 6. This is zigzag method. I can use zigzag method only when two ratios are given. 3 ratios are given, I can't use zigzag method. We have sandwich box method for that. So help me out. Wait, I'll give another question. Help me out with this question now. If A is to B is equal to 2 is to 3, B is to C is equal to, I'll take 4 is to 5. Tell me what will happen for A is to B is to C. For zigzag method, remember 4 is to 5 itara bariyana. So it is zig. Answer will be 8. This one will be 12. This one will be 15. So this is another method of answering the question, zigzag method. Next, ma'am, what happens if we have 3 things together? I'll take a question for that. Look at this question. First one, A is to B, 3 is to 4, B is to C, 5 is to 8, A is to C is how much? I think we did that. Take second question. A is to B, 2 is to 3, B is to C, 4 is to 5, C is to D, 3 is to 7. What is A is to D? Please try to work out that question. Let me know what's the answer. Question number 2. Question number 2. A is to B, 2 is to 3, B is to C, 4 is to 5. How did you get that?
For everything.
You just multiplied. Correct. There are 3 methods of answering this question. I'm going ahead with method number 1. When I say A is to B is 2 is to 3, B is to C is, what have they given in the question? 4 is to 5. C is to D is equal to 3 is to 7. Prajwal, stop talking. And what is A is to D? Method number 1 says the traditional method. These two are same. These two are not same. So I'll convert 2 fours are 3 fours are. And 4 threes are 3 fives are. So now I can say A is to B is to C, 8 is to 12 is to 15. Now C is to D, 3 is to 7. C, C are common, these two are not common. How do you make it common? Multiply this ratio by 5. So I'll get 15 is to 35. When I multiply both of them by 5, I'll get 15 is to 35. Now CC, 15, 15. I can say A is to B is to C is to D, 8 is to 12 is to 15 is to 35. From this, they are asking you to pick just A is to D, 8 is to 35. So this is method number 1. A is to D is equal to 8 is to 35. This is known as traditional approach, traditional method, where you are converting every single term and you are taking continued ratio. Second method is compound ratio method. In compound ratio method, in the question they have given A is to B. In the question they have given B is to C. In the question they have given C is to D. Multiply all of them, cancel. B gets cancelled, C gets cancelled. You directly have A is to D. In that way, it will be 2 by 3 into 4 by 5 into 3 by 7. This is my method number 2. Cancel whatever you can. 3, 3. So your final answer will be 8 divided by 35. This is method number 2. There is also one more technique, third technique known as sandwich box approach. In sandwich box approach, remember how a sandwich box is? It looks like this. This is ideally followed throughout the word sandwich box approach. Now imagine this is the sandwich box and now try to apply this question. 2 is to 3, 4 is to 5, 3 is to 7. First, I am doing this line. Multiply whatever is there in this line. What all are there? 2, 4, 3. Multiply them, you will get 24. Second, multiply what is written in red color. Sandwich my first, this is done. Next, I am going with this line. 3, 4, 3. Multiply them, you will get 36. Next, try to complete this sandwich, this part. 3, 5 and 3, you will get 45. And the last, try to complete the line. It is 3, 5 and 7. 3 into 5 into 7, 105. So your answer for that question will be 24 is to 36 is to 45 is to 105 divided by 3. All of them are divisible by 3. You will get 8 is to 12 is to 15 is to 35. Reason why I did not teach this in Sheshadripuram branch regular class, this is little difficult. Our compound ratio method, that is this method, method number 2 that I thought, this method itself is easy compared to all 3. Traditional method is long. You'll get answer for every question. Compound ratio method is easy, where you cancel BB and CC. Burfi method or sandwich box method is difficult. So that's why I did not teach this method in Sheshadripuram branch. 3 methods of answering this question. Shall I give a similar question but in terms of paragraph this time? Look at next question. Try to do in this way. Compound ratio method. Second question. Bengaluru, Mysuru, Hubli are 3 cities where average temperature between Bengaluru, Mysuru is 11 is to 12 and between Mysuru, Hubli is 9 is to 8. Find average temperature between Bengaluru, Hubli. Write down what they have given in the question. Bengaluru is to Mysuru, B is to M. Your answer is 11 is to 12. Mysuru, Hubli, 9 is to 8. M is to H, 9 is to 8. What have they asked? Bengaluru is to Hubli. Just do compound ratio method. B by M into M by H. Gets cancelled. You have B by H. This is what they are asking in the question. Bengaluru is to Hubli. So your answer will be 11 by 12 into 9 by 8. Multiply, you will get 99 divided by 96. I can divide them by 3. 33 by 32. This is your final answer. You can follow all three approaches. That sandwich box, traditional method or compound ratio. Personally, I feel compound ratio method is better out of the three. Done? Shall I go for next question? Yes, ma'am. Look at the solution. Solution looks like this. Traditional method andre I have to make common. So I'll multiply these two with 9. I'll multiply these two with 12. I'll make them as common. Then I'll take B is to H. Instead of this, this is a better method. This was type number 1, where we are dealing with ratios. Next, second type of question is substitution question. Look at this problem. X is to y is equal to 3 is to 4. What is the value of x square y plus 6y square is to x cube y cube? Substitute the value. In place of x, you can take 3. In place of y, you can take 4. 3 square into 4, 36. 3 into 4 square, 16 3s are 48. Divided by 3 cube is to 4 cube. 3 cube plus 4 cube. You will get 91. So final answer for this question is 84 by 91. You can still substitute this. It's divisible by 7, 12 by 13. That's your answer. So substitution method is very easy. What ratio is given to you in the question? Replace that in place of x and y. I'll give another question. You work this out. Second question is there on the screen. Second question. A is to B is equal to 3 is to 4. Tell me the value of 2A plus 3B divided by 3A plus 4B. Nikhil, answer. Eighteen is to 25. Correct. Traditional method, I have to convert everything into 3K, 4K, KK gets cancelled. Instead of that, directly we can do, in place of A, we will take 3. In place of B, we will take 4. Your final answer will be 6 plus 12, 18. 9 plus 16, 25. So 18 is to 25. This was second type of problem in ratio, which is known as substitution problem. Third type of problem is distribution problem. Look at distribution problem. We also call this as part to whole ratio. Suppose they give there are two partners in a partnership firm, Anirudh, in the ratio of x is to y. Two partners x is to y, ratio is a is to b. Then we will take x share is a out of total, part out of total. B's or y's share will be b out of total. Example for this. This is 14th question from ICI material. Total profit of a partnership firm is 324. Two partners are there, X and Y. The ratio between X and Y is 11 is to 7. You divide and tell me what is the answer. How much each partner is getting? 324 rupees has to be divided between the partners in the ratio of 11 is to 7. Yukta's friend, stop talking. I want the answer for this question from you. Correct. The answer for this question is 198 by 126. How do we do it? 324 into 11 by 18, 324 into 7 by 18. So the ratio that they have given in the question, you divide in this way. This is long or traditional approach. How do we do it directly in the calculator? Any distribution problem can be directly done in the calculator using the technique. For 324 by 18, 324 by 18 is common, correct? So you will take the calculator, do 324 divided by 18. What? Yashwant, stop talking. You will get the answer as 18. 324 by 18, you will get the answer as 18. This 18 has to be distributed between x and y in the ratio of 11 and 7. How do you do it? Into 11 is equal to 7 is equal to. I'm repeating the steps. Whenever you have to divide 324 in the form of 11 is to 7, 324 by 18 into 11 is equal to 7 is equal to. Directly you will get the value of 198 and 126. So distribution problems work in this way. Anyone has doubt? No? Help me out with next question then. Question. A person has asset worth 1,48,200. He has to distribute this asset to his wife, a son and a daughter in the ratio of 3:2:1. Divide until what number I have to give for wife, son and daughter. How you are doing? 1,48,200 divided by 6 because total is equal to 6 into 3 is equal to 2 is equal to 1 is equal to. So make the total of all the numbers that they have given, take it under denominator, press on into button. 3 is equal to 2 is equal to 1 is equal to. That's the answer for this question. So exam question, yes. Into 2 times. You're telling your calculator to remember that number and multiply for everything from now on. So your answer for this question will be son's share 49,400. Exam was son's share 49,400. I'm giving another question for your practice. Next question. Divide 632 rupees among A, B, C in such a way that B will get 20% more than A, C will get 20% less than A. Option illa. Raise the hand if you can tell me the ratio in which I have to divide. Ratio in which I have to divide. Yes, Harsha. 632 rupees should be divided. How did you get 5:6:4? Correct. A 100, B is getting 20% more, C is getting 20% less. So 100, 120 and 80. Take the ratio. 100 is to 120 is to 18 is nothing but 5 is to 6 is to 4. Now divide the amount. 632 divided by total of this is 15. 632 divided by 15 into 5 is equal to 6 is equal to 4 is equal to. You will get the answer for this question as 210, 252, 168. You did using another method in regular class, correct? In regular class, he came out with another method. Another method for this. Look how many persons we have to divide it. 3 persons, A, B and C. What is the total amount? 632. So do 632 divided by 3. 632 divided by 3. This share is taken by A. 210.66. So for B, you have to add 20%. So 210.66 plus 10%, 20%. And for C, from this number, subtract 20%. That's your answer. Two methods of solving this question. Either you can go by traditional way or you can do it under this way. E method artha aita? More jana idare.
A is X, B is X plus 20%. C is X minus 20%. Plus and minus gets cancelled.
Oh, yeah, plus and minus gets cancelled.
Plus 20 minus 20 cancelled.
20 Allah, 20 percentage.
20% cancels. Then 632 divided by 3. That will come same also.
B ಹೆಂಗ್ ಕಂಡು ಹಿಡಿದೆ ಅವಾಗ ಅದು ಗೊತ್ತಾಯ್ತು ನಂಗೆ ನೀನ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ ಕಂಡು ಹಿಡಿತಾ ಇದೆಯಾ ಇಸ್ ಮೇಕಿಂಗ್ ಇಟ್ ಇಂಟು ಈಕ್ವೇಶನ್ ಇಸ್ ಕನ್ವರ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ದಟ್ ಇಂಟು ಈಕ್ವೇಶನ್ x plus 20%, x minus 20%, total is 632. He is getting x value after he gets x value plus 20% minus 20%. Equation ಅಷ್ಟು solve ಮಾಡೋದು ಬೇಡ. Just direct a calculator ಅಲ್ಲಿ 632 by 3. What he did is correct. Absolutely no problem. Correct ಆಗೇ ಮಾಡಿದಾನೆ. Just that equation ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡೋದು I personally feel converting ratio into equation is making it more lengthier. Direct ಆಗಿ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು. 632 ಮೂರ್ ಜನ divide by 3 plus 20% minus 20%. Let's go for next type. This is one type of problem where you're dividing, distributing. I hope everyone understood how to distribute. The next type of problem, illa idralle one tagolana, angle problem. Tell me answer for this. Angles of triangle are in the ratio of 2 is to 7 is to 11. Find all the angles. Tell me in a triangle, what is total of all the angles? 180 degree. That 180 degree has to be distributed as 2, 7 and 11. So take the total 2, 7 and 11, you will get the total as 20. So 180 by 20 into 2 is equal to 7 is equal to 11 is equal to 18, 63 and 99. That's the answer. Rohit Reddy. ಒಬ್ರೊಬ್ರು ನನ್ನ ಮೂಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂಡಿಸ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ರೋಹಿತ್ ರೆಡ್ಡಿ and make you sit in between girls. That was distribution problem. So we have completed substitution problems. X is to y ratio is given. That is done. Second, distribution problem is done. Going ahead for next type, coins related problem. This is the last type of question they can ask in exam. In coins problem, be very careful about the value of coins. The trick here is value, total value which is there in the bag is equal to number of coins that I have into value of each coin. Suppose I have 5 rupee coins, 20 coins. What is the total value? 100 rupees. How much I have in total? 100 rupees. So it is value of each coin into number of coins that I have. That's the total value. Remember this formula. I'm applying this formula for all the questions. Question number 1. A bag contains 105 coins of 50 paise and 25 paise. The ratio of the coins is 4 is to 3. What is total value within the bag? I'm repeating. Totally there are 105 coins. Total number of coins. This number of coins only 4 is to 3 ratio you have to divide. Divide it in the form of 4 is to 3. 105, 4 is to 3. Divide it. Tell me how many number of coins there are. 60 and 55. So number of coins 105. I'm repeating 105 has to be divided as 4 is to 3. That will be 60 and 55. 45. This will be 50 paise coins. 60 coins of 50 paise. Isn't that 30 rupees? What is meant by 50 paise? 0.5. So multiply these two. Number of coins into value of each coin is the total value. Similarly, I have 45 coins. Each coin is 25 paise. Isn't 25 paise nothing but 0.25? Multiply them. 11.25. So total value that you have in the bag is 41.25. That's the answer. 41.25. I hope everyone understood. First, check how many number of coins are there. What is the value of each coin? Multiply them. That's your total value within the bag. Help me out with second question now. There are 23 coins. Swalpa kashta ide ee question because they have not given the ratio of 5 rupee coins. Let me see who can come out with the answer. There are 23 coins of 1 rupee, 2 rupee, 5 rupee. Value, total value of the bag is 43 rupees. So all the coins put together, I have 43 rupees with me. 1 rupee is to 2 rupee coins. Number of coins are 3 is to 2. Then number of 1 rupee coins is dash. Correct. Kush, you did not get it. Raise the hand if anyone got the answer. Number of 1 rupee coins. Yes, dear. Shravani. You're Shravani? Shreya. 12. How did you get 12? Correct, correct. That is equal to 43. Now, what happened in this question? Lila. Solution Illa. Look, there are totally 23 coins. 23 number of coins. I have to divide them in the ratio of 2:3. Perfect. What happens for this 5 rupee coin then? I don't know. This ratio I don't know. When I don't know something, I know that 3 into 1 rupee coin, 2 into 2 rupee coin, all the balance coins belong to 5 rupees. Correct? Out of 23 coins. 1 rupee coin, 2 rupee coin ratio I know. All the balance one belong to 5 rupee coins. So I am taking this in terms of x. X and x. Now your equation will be 3x into 1 rupee coin plus 2x into 2 rupee coin plus all the balance will be 23 coins minus 3x belongs to 1 rupee, 2x belongs to 2 rupees. This total value, this is number of coin and this is value of each coin. Number of coin into value of each coin, number of coin into value of each coin, number of coin into value of each coin. This total is equal to 43. Substitute this, you will get your answer. This will be 3x plus 4x plus what is 23 minus 5x into 5? What is 23 5s are? 115. What is 5 into 25? 25. This is equal to 43. Help me out with the calculation. 25, 4 and 3. Minus 18x, 115 is equal to 43. So 18x is equal to 115 minus 43. 18x is equal to 72. X value is equal to 4. What have they asked in the question? Number of 1 rupee coin. I took number of 1 rupee coin as 3x. So your answer will be 3 into 4s are 12. If they ask what is number of 2 rupee coins, I took it as 2x. Your answer will be 2 into 4s are 8. If they ask what is number of 5 rupee coin, that will be 23 minus 12 minus 8. This will be your 5 rupee coin. Three coins of 5 rupee. But this is not asked in the exam. What have they asked is only this part. Number of 1 rupee coin I had taken as 3x and that value will be 12. That's it. Ratios get completed. Shall I go for previous year exam questions of ratios? No, ma'am. Yellina bantado. Previous year exam questions. I want everyone to scan this. I'm putting a scanner on the screen. You have all the questions here. Please scan this. Open aita. Correct? Did you get all the questions of ratio proportion? Correct. 2 pages. I want you to work out those questions now. Correct. Now, instead of me taking every single question and solving, I want you to try it this time. You have total of 8 minutes time. Total 8 minutes time. I want you to work out ratio related questions. There is only 1 or 2 questions from indices. Ignore that. 3 power something other baratala. Ignore that. I want you to try all other questions now. I'll point the student and ask for the solution. Keep the phone inside. You are allowed to watch the match, not talk in the class. Phone inside, last bench. Done? I'll tell the questions that you are supposed to solve. Ratio proportion. I want everyone to solve question number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You have total of 6 minutes time. Be quick. I want everyone to solve question number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's start. Answer for question number 1. 6 or 3? Okay, let's check it out. Just a minute. Marathon division, ratio proportion. It's first one. In a department, number of males and number of females are in the ratio of 3:2. If 2 males and 5 females join, what do you mean by join? We are increasing. So earlier ratio was 3:2. Let me take ratio was 3:2. It could be 6/4. It could be 9 divided by something. So it was just a ratio 9/6. It was just a 3:2 ratio. Number will be 3x and 2x. For this, 2 males and 5 females joined. So I'm adding. Then this ratio became 1:1. Cross multiply 1 into 3x plus 2 is equal to, I'm using white color pen, white. 1 into 2x plus 5. Cross multiply 3 minus 2x transpose 5 minus 2. So x value is equal to 3. What have they asked in the question? Initial number of female. I took 3x and 2x. Number of female was 2x. So it is 2 into 3s are 6. So answer for this question is option B, 6. How many got this answer? Hands down. Second question. A bag contains 105 coins. We have already done this question. We have to divide 105 coins in the form of 3:2. I will get 60 and 45 into value of each coin 50 paise, 25 paise. You will get 30 rupees, 11.25 rupees. Final answer 41.25. So your answer is option B. Third question. A is to B is to C is to D. So you can try sandwich approach or you can try any other method of your choice. So A is to B is equal to 5 is to 3. B is to C is equal to 6 is to 7. B, this has to be same. Multiply by 2, it is 10 is to 6. Next, C is to D. I have A is to B is to C. 10 is to 6 is to 7. This is done. Now go for C is to D. 14 is to 9. C and C. 7 and 14. So I need to multiply all of these with 2. Multiply this with 2 to get 14, right? So you have 20 is to 12 is to 14. And this is A is to B is to C is to D. 20 is to 12 is to 14 is to D value 9. So correct option is option D. Next. Salary of ABC are in the ratio of 2, 3 and 5. If the increment of 15%, 10% and 20% are allowed respectively, then what is the new ratio of their salary? What is the option? Option A, let's check it out. A is to B is to C. Salary is 2 is to 3 is to 5. What have they given? Salaries. Let me consider, let me assume. Salary amount, let me take as 200, 300, 500. I'm just assuming. What did they tell? They got increments 15 percentage, 10 percentage, and 20 percentage. Add increment and you have to add them. You will get the values as 230, 330, and no, 600. Now this is your ratio. What is this ratio? 23, 33, 60. So correct option is option A. Just assume the salary as 200, 300, 500, it will become easy. Or 20, 30, 50 will be more easier. Assume the salary as 20, 30, 50. Next one. Ratio of two quantities is 15 is to 17. Consequent of inverse ratio. What is meant by inverse ratio of 15 is to 17? 17 is to 50. What is the antecedent? 17.
Very good.
Next one. In a certain business, A is to be received certain profit in a certain ratio. C is to B is to C received profit in the same ratio. What does this mean? In a certain business, A is to B received profit in a certain ratio and B is to C received profit in the same ratio. So the ratio of A is to B, ratio of B is to C. These two ratios are equal. If A gets 1600, very good, and C gets 2500, B, correct, B. You need to find this. Hege madodu, you already know how to work out proportion. Product of means is equal to product of extremes. So B into B square is equal to product of extremes, 1600 into 2500. Or if you want B value, that is square root of A into C. So correct answer for this question is option A, 2000. I use the formula. Now formula B. B square is equal to AC. B is equal to root of AC. This is the formula I applied, and the correct option is option A. Hashtag. This was the question from proportion. Every 5 or 6 attempts, there is just one question from proportion. Proportion is extremely easy. What is meant by proportion? When I'm saying two ratios are equal, that two ratios are equal is proportion. So let's go ahead for proportion now. It's very easy because there are no exam questions at all from proportion. When I say A is to B is equal to C is to D, two different ratios are equal. This is known as proportion. And in this, B and C are known as means, A and D are known as extremes. So one rule that you have to remember in proportion, product of means is equal to product of extremes. This is the only rule applicable for all the questions. The twist that they can make, Srinidhi, stop talking. The twist that they can make. For a proportion, I require 4 terms, A, B, C, D. What if they give only 3 terms? Repeat the middle term. I'm repeating. If they are giving you only 3 terms in the question, repeat the middle term. We call it as mean proportional. When A, B, C are given to you in the question, repeat middle term. A is to B is B is to C, or B square is AC, B is equal to square root of AC. This is known as mean proportional. Let's take question from this. Question number 1. I want you to find value of X for first question. Fourth term is not given. Please find the fourth term. What formula you will apply? Product of means is equal to product of extremes. Product of means in this question, 3 by 7 into 4 is equal to product of extremes, 2 by 3 into X. So if I want only x value, help me out, Yashwan. What will happen for 2 by 3? What will happen for 2 by 3? I want only x value. What will I do with 2 by 3? Take it to left hand side. 2 by 3 goes to left hand side. Any fraction that goes to left hand side, you should always take its reciprocal. So it is 3 by 7 into 4 into reciprocal of 2 by 3, 3 by 2. Now substitute this, you will get your x value. 2 ones are 2 twos are. Final answer is 18 divided by 7. Let's go for second question. Next one. Nikhil, 153 is to 207, 34 is to x. Tell me value of x. Correct. Product of means is equal to product of extremes. So 207 into 34 is 153 into x. X value is equal to 207 into 34 divided by 153. 46, correct. That was finding the fourth term. This is one type of question. Another type of question that they can ask, third proportional. Find the third proportional for 2.4, 9.6.
4.8.
Find the third proportional. 2.4, 9.6. Third proportional aneno, third term. I have to find third term. 2.4 is to 9.6 is when I told that I don't know this term. What will I do when three terms are there? Repeat the middle term. 9.6 is to x. Repeat the middle term. So your answer for this question, 9.6 whole square is equal to 2.4 into x. Product of means is equal to product of extremes. So x value is 9.6 whole square divided by 2.4. Correct. What value you got? 38 point. This is one way of doing. Another way, logical reasoning, number series, coding, decoding, odd man out tally. Had they given this question, they gave you two numbers. They're asking you to find third number. What would you have done? What number you have to multiply in order to get 9.6? 9.6 divided by 2.4. 4, correct. Into 4. Hagadre same into 4. 9.6 into 4, 38.4. This is another way where you're treating this like a logical reasoning question. First two terms are given, you have to find the next term. So into 4 into 4. Understood? Help me out to solve next question. 12, 18 question mark. Third one. 12, 18 question mark. Correct. Answer is 27. How do you get this? Repeat number 18. 12 is to 18 is 18 is to x. 18 square divided by 12. Your answer is 27. This is one method. Or another method. 12 to 18, I am multiplying 1.5. So similarly, to get next one, multiply 1.5. 1.5 is our number. Yes. So multiply 1.5 into 18. You will get your answer as 27. So you can treat it like a number series question as well. From logical reasoning, you will get the answer. This was second type where only three numbers are given. Next, find mean proportional. What is meant by mean proportional? The middle term. This time they are asking you to find the middle term. Look at the question. Find the mean proportional between 1.2 and 1.8. 1.46. How do you find that? B square is equal to AC or B is equal to root of AC. So B is equal to square root of 1.2 into 1.8. You will get 1.46. This is finding mean proportional. Exam questions, literally 10 years question paper if I take, I'll get one proportional question. Otherwise, there are generally no proportion related question. But if you open your ICI material, exercise 1B, stop talking, Nandan Reddy gang. If you open your ICI material, in the entire chapter, this proportion related questions, exercise 1B questions, especially in the end, after question number 20, are extremely difficult. So please be little careful when you're solving such type of questions. Next, this is from indices. Jai Jai Jai. Indices ge, there are totally 9 laws of indices. I want everyone to write this laws of indices down in your book. Oh, ma'am. Okay, you don't write it. I'll ask you question directly. Vedala. So there are totally 9 laws of indices. Be quick. Write these laws of indices down. Laws of indices. Guarantee point mark question ಕೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ಈಗ. ರೋಹಿತ್ ರೆಡ್ಡಿ ಯಾವುದು ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲ? Write this down. Laws of indices. ನಿಖಿಲ್ ಬರ್ದಾಯ್ತಲ್ವಾ? A power M, Srinidhi completed writing. You did not start. You will start now.
Sixth one is a to the power of minus m.
Correct. A to the power of minus m. No power should have negative sign. So whenever you have a power with negative sign, take it to the denominator. 1 divided by a power m. Remove that negative sign. There are only 2 types of exam questions frequently repeated when it comes to indices.
What is that?
A to the power of p by q. Qth root of a power p. When it comes to indices, these are basic laws. Remember that anything to the power 0 is equal to 1. A power m into a power n is a to the power of m plus n. But be careful with this. Usually it happens a power m plus a power n. It is not equal to a to the power of mn. You can't do that. So multiplication gets converted into addition, simplest format. Similarly, division gets converted into subtraction when it comes to power. Now, what is meant by power? Repeated addition. Say 4 plus 4 plus 4 becomes multiplication. 4 into 3 is 12. I have repeated for 3 times, so I multiplied for 3 times. And you should all know this. It is not 1 2 are 2, 1 3 are 3. There is nothing called as za. It is 1 2's are 2. 1 3s are 3. So it is not the. Repeated addition becomes multiplication. Repeated multiplication becomes power. When I write like this, 2 is known as power or indices or exponent or degree. 4 terminologies. 2 is known as power, indices, exponent, degree, and 4 is known as base. Base number is equal to 4. Repeated multiplication is turned into indices format. And in indices, these are the major 9 laws of indices. You can solve all the questions using this. ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ exam ಅಲ್ಲಿ repeat ಆಗಿರುವಂತದ್ದು majorly 3 types of questions. Type number 1. It's there on your screen. Just a minute. Type number 1. Yellow is a this type. You see, A, B, A, B, B, C, B, C, C, A, C, A. The answer for such kind of question will always be equal to 1 whenever you have mixed question. Look at this next question also. A, B, C, A, B, C, A, B, C. Whenever you get questions of that format, usually the answer is equal to 1. Hagadre, I'm asking June 2014 exam question. What is value of y power a by y power b whole to the power of a square plus ab plus b square into y power b by y power c whole to the power of b square plus bc plus c square into y power c by y power a whole to the power of c square plus ca plus a square. This answer will also be equal to 1. Why? All the powers get cancelled and ultimately it becomes 0. You can sit and work out, but the answer will become 1. This is one type of question frequently repeated in exam. Another type of question that they ask, they give you some values like this. I'm directly going for exam question. 25 to the power 150 is equal to 25x whole to the power of 50. Find the value of x. Try to work out this problem. 25 to the power of 150 is 25x whole to the power of 50. Find the value of x. If you want me to substitute this, the first step will be 25 power 150. Split this term. 25 power 50 x to the power 50. After splitting, because I want x term, leave x term and take this to left hand side. It will become 25 power 150 divided by 25 power 50. One of the laws of indices that you have written, a power m divided by a power n is equal to a to the power of m minus n. So this will become 25 to the power of 150 minus 50. 25 to the power of 100. This is left hand side. This is equal to x to the power of 50. Next, what power 50 will this become? I know 25 can be written as 5 square. 25 can be written as 5 square into 100 x power 50. 5 to the power of 200 is equal to x to the power of 50. If you transpose power to left hand side, I have already taught this to you. If I transpose power to left hand side, you have to take its reciprocal. 50 will become 1 by 50. So 5 to the power 200 into 50 will become 1 by 50. This is your x value. So x value will be 50 ones are, 50 fours are. So final answer is 5 to the power of 4. 5 multiplied for 4 times 625. Correct. That is your value of x. Usually they give questions like this, where two things are equated and you have to find its value. X value is 5 power 4. Similar question is your next question in that material that I sent to you. Just check out. What's the next question that you have? Yellow itadu. Next one. Certain business alla idu. Jan 2021 exam question. 3 to the power of, okay, I'll only write here. 3 Next question. 3 to the power of t 3t power minus 1 by t to the power of minus 1 by 3. It's like a power m divided by a power n formula, a to the power of m minus n. So this will be 3 into t to the power of minus 1 minus of minus 1 by 3. What is minus into minus? Plus 1 by 3. Solve this. Oh, okay. The denominator is ತಗೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ. Fine. 3 divided by t to the power of minus 1 ಇರೋದು plus 1 ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, minus 1 by 3 ಇದೆ. What is 1 minus 1 by 3? 2 by 3. So it is 3 divided by 2 by 3. So your answer is option A. How did we get? We have used plus, it becomes plus. Minus value here will become plus value here. So it is plus 1 minus 2 by minus 1 by 3 as it is. So your answer is 3 divided by 2 power 2 by 3. And the last type of question that they have asked in exam. This is from June 2015 exam. Shall I go for the question? Yes, ma'am. June 2015 exam question. End the show. Bluetooth connect agilla andru parvagilla. You will give answer for this question. Yashwan, what is the value of which exam? June 2015 exam. P power x is equal to q. Q power x, q power y is equal to r. R power z is p to the power 6. What is the value of xyz? In our Yashas material or ICI material, we have put a similar question in terms of ABC. Try to solve this question. You will convert q place ali. What can I write it as? In place of q, I will write it as p power x whole to the power of y. I'm taking this whole to the power of y is equal to r. So it will become p to the power of xy is equal to r. Next, I'm taking this one. R power z is equal to p power 6. In place of r, I'm writing as, in place of r, I'm writing p power xy is equal to this. What have they asked in the question? When p and p bases are same, equate the power. So your power xyz is equal to 6. I'll give you a similar question. Help me out. Nikhil, next answer. A power x is equal to b, b power y is equal to c, c power z is equal to a. What is value of x, y, z? Correct. It's the same technique. Instead of b, I'm writing as a power x power y is equal to c. So a power xy is equal to c. Instead of c, I'm writing this. So it is c power z dala. A power xyz is equal to a. So this value is equal to 1. What is the value of xyz? It is equal to 1. The last question, most frequently repeated exam questions alli idu ಒಂದು ಬರುತ್ತೆ. The last one. X into x to the power of 1 by 3 is equal to x to the power of 1 by 3 whole to the power of x. Find value of x. Exam question. What is meant by x? It is x power 1. This is x power 1 by 3. What is this? X to the power of 1 by 3x. Now, this looks like a power n formula, which is a to the power of m plus n. So, I am rewriting this as x to the power of 1 plus 1 by 3, which is equal to x to the power of 1 by 3x. Bases are same, x and x. You ignore it. Just look at the power. What is there in the power? What is 1 plus 1 by 3? 4 by 3. What is this power? 1 by 3x. What have they asked in the question? Find value of x. 1 by 3 goes to left hand side. It will become 3 by 1 into 4 by 3. 3 gets cancelled. Value of x is equal to 4. I had given a similar question in our regular class, but different question. Similar one, but a different question. Value of x is equal to 4. You want me to explain some step? No? Okay. I'm asking you a question. Shall I do logarithm now or shall I send you logarithm revision recording? Recording. Okay. How many of you want me to do logarithm now? Raise the hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, fine. Those who want to leave can leave after I do some lecture. Those who want to leave can leave. Sit. Iva Gode anta andila. After 5-10 minutes, I'll do logarithm. I'll just do the recording part. Who want to stay back can stay back. Others can leave. Now, what I wanted to say, most probably for Jainagar students, I'll not meet you again. Assuming that you'll go for intermediate, you'll not see my face again. Let's hope not. There will be one fast track batch because yours is old syllabus, last batch of old syllabus. For next attempt onwards, it is new syllabus. New portions are introduced. Like in every chapter, when I look overall syllabus, it is just 2 chapters that are new. Sampling theorem and another one is limits and continuity. But when I look at overall portion, in every single chapter, changes have been made. Equation chapter ಅಲ್ಲಿ business application of equations ಬಂದಿದೆ. Index numbers chapter ಅಲ್ಲಿ BSc, NSc and other indices calculation ಬಂದಿದೆ. In ratio proportion indices logarithm, we don't have any question. In the history of ICI, they have never asked characteristic mantissa anti-logarithm calculations. In new syllabus, anti-logarithm calculations are major part where anti-log applications are there. So in every single chapter, probability chapter ali, new theorems have been introduced. So inside every single chapter, in new syllabus, changes have been made. So assuming that all of you clear off your examination, but worst case, if someone doesn't give the exam at all, you assume to skip it, or if someone doesn't clear the examination, we will have a fast track batch that will happen right after your exam, after your result. That fast track batch, we will not do the portion that we have already done. We will do the portion, but it will be just a crisp revision. The new portion will be done in detail, and that fast track batch will start in January end after your CA foundation result. When it comes to CA foundation exam, I wanted to say some things already done for Sheshadripuram rank students. For other students, just listen off. Last day. Conclusion. Tata bye bye ಹೇಳಕ್ಕೆ. What are the problems that a student faces when it comes to any examination for that matter? First, distraction. Today you are unable to sit in class. Logarithm baralla, but you have no more to sit and listen to logarithm just because World Cup is going on. You're distracted. This is first problem of students. Or you're trying to study, but your mind is singing that song of a reel. Instagram reel ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವುದೋ one famous song is going on. ಏನದು ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ some song like that. Your mind is just going on singing that. So beautiful, so elegant, just wow. These types of distraction. Second one, distraction bidding. You don't have motivation at all to study that subject. ಆ ಸಬ್ಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ನೋಡಿದ್ರೇನೆ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಓಡೋಗೋಣ ಅನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ. ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಟೈಪ್ ಆಫ್ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್. This is second type of problem. You don't feel like going, working out, doing something for that subject at all. Third problem. You have studied first time, second time, attended class, attended crash course, you did everything. Even then you can't remember the formula, you can't remember the case study, you can't remember the section number. You have difficulty in remembering a fact and figure. And the last one, if all these are managed, you are struggling with time management. BCom compulsory attendance antare. They are giving assignments. They are telling that the internals is compulsory. You have to attend. Upon that, illi Yashas Academy mock tests are going on. ICA mock test is going on. Fast track batch is going on, or crash course is going on. You don't know how to manage your time. So these are four most important problems that a student faces in his life. What's the solution for all this? First one, distraction. I'll be a fool if I say that just lock your cell phone inside the cupboard. You become a saint, sannyasi. For next 1 month, you do nothing in life. I'll be a fool. I know that it will never work out with you all. The only thing that I can say that limit the time frame for each and everything. You're studying, prepare a proper timetable such that 45 minutes stretch you're studying, 10 minutes you're taking break, and in that 10-minute break you want to watch Instagram, you want to watch YouTube, you want to watch cricket match, you do that. So this is how you can avoid the distraction. Limit the distraction. It cannot be avoided. Happened with me, where 1 full month I kept my phone inside. I kept on studying. In an exam next week irbekadre I get that urge, ಏನಾಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ನೋಡ್ಬಿಡೋಣ. And then once I pick the phone and start using, there is no going back. So try not to avoid, try to reduce the extent to which you are getting distracted. Second, you have no motivation to study. The best faculty for this is we are in the game. So he's the best person to motivate you to study, because when I watch his reels, I myself feel motivated. So in that case, students, you can message him anytime for motivation. Motivational, I have to tell you this. I had no motivation to study my CA final law. It was this fat book. So what I did, went into YouTube. Motivational speech, Mahatriya speech, Gaur Gopal Das speech, Sandeep Maheshwari speech. Started listening to them. ಹೇಗಾಯ್ತು ಅಂದ್ರೆ I was supposed to be motivated by watching that 5 or 10 minutes video. Entire day I'm just going on watching other speeches in the some giraffe video, cat video, ಎಲ್ಲ ಬರಕ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. So even if you're trying to motivate yourself externally by watching some video, have a time frame within which you're watching it. Don't let yourself to be distracted. Another motivational video, another motivational video. If you are not motivated from inside, nobody can push you. You should have it in your mind that on the result day, touch it, by mistake also, even if it is fail, your parents can't face your relatives at all for lifetime. Even after you clear your CA, even after you are trying to get married, if they ask what is the opinion about this guy, they will tell that, hey, avuna CL fail agidda. So try to avoid that. If you want, you have to be motivated by yourself. No external force can motivate you to study. Third one, difficulty in remembering facts and figures. As a student, out of 4 or 5 subjects, that one subject will be your favorite and another subject is the one that you hate the most. No matter what you do, you can't remember the facts and figures about that subject at all. And for only that subject, not for everything else, only for that subject, you have to follow this 1-2-4-7 technique. What is that? Only for that subject. If you're studying it today, like today you're studying time value of money, you have to revise the time value of money tomorrow itself. Revise. Today you studied for 5 hours. Tomorrow you can revise it just within 1 hour. Day after tomorrow, fourth day, revise it again. This is your second time revision. So fourth day, when you're revising, you'll just take half an hour. Next week, today is Sunday. So by this Saturday or next Sunday, when you're trying to revise, that will be your third round of revision. During that time, you'll just complete off everything within 10 to 15 minutes time frame. So try to follow this 1247 technique only for that one particular subject which you hate the most or in which you can't remember the facts and figures. The last one, time management. Give me a moment. Veda Vidi ma'am. ಯಾರೋ ಬೈಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದು hello the last one, struggling with time management happens as a student, happens even in your exam hall. I have hardly heard, by now I might have taught around 8,000 plus students. I have hardly heard anyone who has attempted all 100 questions in examination. So attempting 100 questions is very difficult. So keep this point in mind that you are not sitting in CA Foundation exam to score 100 on 100 in max. You are trying to pass in that subject. You get 10 or 20 marks extra, bumper offer, bonus adu. So go with that mentality. The entire question paper will have pakka 40 new questions, 20 to 40 new questions which you have never heard of. A type of question illilla. Like if the question is probability of Wednesday, in the examination probability of Sunday, manageable. Different type of question altogether will come in your examination, and that will be usually 20 questions. Remember that these 20 questions have to be attempted in the end, only if you have time. Otherwise, don't attempt them. When you are not confident, remember there is negative marking. Try to avoid those questions which you pakka know that you don't know that question. That means you are trying to score 60 marks in exam. Divide the 60 marks in such a way that from 2 o'clock to 3 o'clock, you are scoring 40 marks and clearing off in that paper. In balance 3 o'clock to 4 o'clock, you are trying to score that extra marks that you can get from the subject. And since I have already told this in Seshadripuram branch and fast track, I am repeating the same technique. When the time is 3:45 and you know that for sure you have scored 60 marks, 60 pakka pocket alli ide, balance 40 questions are left out. When it is 100 marks paper, usually from A we are getting 25, B we are getting 25, C we are getting 25, D we are getting 25. Similarly, from these balance 40 questions, A will be 25, B will be 25, A will be 10, B will be 10, C will be 10, D will be 10. What you will mark? All the balance options as C. All 40 questions, C, go on marking them. What is the advantage of this? I know that 10 questions will be pakka C. So I'm getting 10 marks. What I'm losing is 30 marks negative marking. What is negative marking for one question? 0.25. So 30 questions, I'm losing 0.25. That means I'm losing 7.5. I'm getting 10 marks, I'm losing 7.5. Even then, I'm getting extra 2.5 mark. So it will work in your favor. When can you try this? Only when last 15 minutes you pakka don't know all these answers, you can go on marking them. Don't do the mistake of you're getting question paper in the hand, starting in the name, all 100 questions, option C. Don't do that. You will not get the marks. You'll get 25, correct? 75 negative marking, and you will be under negative marking. So when you're confident that you have already passed, if you want to take more risk, this is the technique that you can do. Mark all the balance questions as C so that you get that extra 2 or 3 marks. Understood? If your fate is so bad that for all 40 questions, all 40 options that you have marked as wrong, then gone. Is 60 in the negative marking aagta hogata. But that's another different thing. Next. Yes.
Maybe the 60 questions we have marked,
Correct.
out of it, maybe 25%.
See, you don't want to take risk. You are happy with 60, 16 a bit PD. You want to take risk and do, then you can do this one. Instead of playing in stock market, this play is better one.
For 2.5 marks, big risk is not required.
That's left to you. You're a risky person, go ahead. Not a risky person, leave. Next, what things you have to keep in mind while going for examination hall? You have to take admit card. Listen, I know to extend the class by 1 or 2 hours. Listen, class. Admit card has to be taken. Admit card is not yet released. Whenever they release admit card, it will be 30 pages admit card. You need not have to take printout of all 30 pages. You have to take printout of only first and second page where there is your photo and where is subject names. Only first and second page photo has to be taken. This is point number 1. If your photo is not printed on admit card, then it is compulsory for you to approach a chartered accountant, get seal and membership number written over there. So check as soon as you get your admit card if your photo is printed or not. This is point number 1. Point number 2. Take 2 calculator. Calculator is making tuku noise in examination, you will be debarred. So make sure that it is noiseless calculator, 12-digit calculator. On your calculator, 12-digit anta bardiruttala, 12-digit calculator is allowed in examination. 13-digit, 14-digit, 16-digit not allowed in exam. Next. 10-digit is fine. Anything less is fine. Anything more is not allowed. Next, accounts law paper compulsory you have to write in black ball pen. Gel pen not allowed in exam. Ink pen not allowed in exam. Ball pen, black pen. That is what has been recommended. And for maths and economics, circling part that you have to do should be in pencil. HB pencil. Even after warning, on the exam day, I will get the message, ma'am, by mistake I have circled using black color pen. Will they give the marks or not? See, your sheets are scanned. No person is sitting and evaluating. And for the scanner, they have put software in such a way that it recognizes only HB pencil. So make sure you're taking HB pencil to your examination. Not even that chupa giro pen pencil such that you press on the sheet and it becomes a hole. So make sure you take HB pencil for your examination. And the last one, smart watch is not allowed in examination hall. You have to keep it aside. So that regular watch who is wearing, my dear, show. Such kind of watches are allowed in exam. That watch is allowed. This watch is not allowed in examination hall. You have any doubt, you can message me on Telegram or Instagram and I'll reply on the same day or at least the next day if I'm held up in a class. And please don't try to experiment with new books. Like someone purchased Shuchita Prakashan scanner today. Whatever chapters you are comfortable, only do those chapters. Don't try to experiment after December 1st. You are trying to study from a new book, pakka you will get heart attack because confidence will go down. Even the mock test paper for that matter, if you are sitting and solving mock test paper, say you're non-math, non-stat background student and you took up Yash's first mock test, you saw that max paper, ಇಡೀ 100 questions ಅಲ್ಲಿ you just know 20 or 30 question words, standard deviation ಎಲ್ಲೋ ಕೇಳ್ದಂಗಿದೆ ಅಂತ. Other questions you are not even able to identify what formula has to be applied. So if you belong to that kind of category where you get scared, try to avoid maximum as possible where you don't have answer in hand. You are not trying to sit and experiment. So make sure that you have answer in hand, go through all the answers, close the book, now sit and attempt the full paper. And when you're taking mock test paper, remember the time has to be between 2 o'clock and 4 o'clock. I did this mistake. I was taking mock test between 9 o'clock and 12 o'clock, then have lunch and sleep off. During my examination day, I used to sleep. I couldn't control my sleep in my CA final law paper just because I had the habit of sleeping between 2 o'clock and 5 o'clock. Don't do that mistake. 2 to 5 has to be the time when you're sitting and solving your mock test paper. Remember this. All the best for your examination. See you all in next CA intermediate class. Sheshadripuram students, it is optional for you to attend on 23rd. 23rd, suppose you have some doubt, you want it to be clarified, or you want a topic to be done in detail, I'm coming for Sheshadripuram branch where we'll do the marathon revision. It is optional. What I have taught is Pakka equations chapter, correlation, regression. Someone told they want theoretical distribution as well, permutation, combination. It depends on what you want me to do. I'll do them. Time, same time, 10 o'clock to 5 or 6 o'clock. Same time. I'll start at 9 in that case. 9 o'clock to 10 or 10 only is good? Okay. 10 o'clock to 6 o'clock. Sheshadripuram branch. This will be on 23rd. So that's it. Marathon revision recording will continue, but that will continue on 23rd, not today. That's it for the day. Thank you so much. Take care. All the best for examination. Bye. And on your result today, no matter whether you have passed or whether unfortunately you couldn't clear, leave a message by telling which batch you belong to. I mean, if you require guidance, I'll be there. Say you couldn't clear, I'll be there to help you out. And if you cleared, I'll be very happy that my student cleared in examination. So on the result day, please leave a message to me on Telegram or on Instagram. That's it for the day. Thank you so much. Take care. Bye. All the best.
Last 1.5 days from what book should you practice?
Last 1.5 days, it has to be compulsorily from the material you studied. I'll not say Shishida Prakashan, I'll not say ICI. Any material that you followed till date, the material that you are comfortable, same material. If you have made a summary material where you have written all the formulae, that summary material should be on the day of the examination morning time. Okay, but otherwise 1.5 day after law, you have half day and the next entire day. Anything that you are comfortable. All the best. Bye. Record ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ ಹೇಳು. You can? You want me to continue? I'll continue. You are telling Tata bye bye, even I'll go watch the cricket. ಅಷ್ಟೇ. It depends on you. ಅದಕ್ಕ, yes. Time value of money. You can't ignore that. ತಡೀರಿ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಮ್ಯಾಚ್ ಬೇಕಂತ ಟೈಮ್ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಆಫ್ ಮನಿ MDHTV. Second one, central tendency, statistical description of data, probability, logical. ಇದರಿಂದ 60 marks ಬರುತ್ತೆ. Balance whatever you feel is easy, whichever chapter you feel is easy, you have to do that. You cannot leave the questions. Entire 18 chapters you have to do. What you have to concentrate more is on this. That means concentrate more on the entire Shrutiya Prakashan should be done, entire ICI material should be done. Ma'am, ICI material questions, we don't know the answer. We know ABCD, we don't know how to solve it in detail. That is on max.gneet.com. max.gneet.com. This is the website name where detailed solution is there. You can go to that website and click on the question. Look there. max.gneet.com bantala. Say it is ratio, proportion, indices, logarithm. Click on this exercise question. This question, you want the solution? Click on solution. Detailed solution will be there. So this is the website name in which you will get detailed solution of the entire material. Additional question might tell. But you understood the chapters. Chapter detail. That's it. Thank you. Thank you. Bye. Bye. All the best. Index numbers 5 marks. It's important. Theoretical distribution 3 to 4. Theoretical distribution tumba jasti agate if you are non-statistics background student. So what is recommended? Normal distribution, Poisson distribution mat. There. Okay. Inferential calculus. ಹಾಕಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಗ್ರೂಪ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ. ಗ್ರೂಪ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ. ಸಪರೇಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದಿದೆ ಆ ವಿಡಿಯೋ ಗ್ರೂಪ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕಳಿಸಿ. ಹಾ, ಓಕೆ ಡನ್. PU ಮೆಟೀರಿಯಲ್ ಇದೆಯಾ? ಹಾ, ಅರೇಂಜ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೇಬೇಕು. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ವರ್ಕ್ಡ್ ಔಟ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ಇಸ್ ವಾಟ್ ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಡೂ. ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ಸಾಲ್ವ್ ಆಗಿರತ್ತಲ್ಲ, ನೀನ್ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಏನೋ ಟ್ರೈ ಮಾಡೋದು ಬೇಡ. ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ಸಾಲ್ವ್ ಆಗಿರೋಂಥದ್ದು ಪ್ರಿಂಟ್ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್, ಅದನ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅಷ್ಟೇ.
ಬೇರೇನು ಬೇಡ. ಪಿ ಯು ಮೆಟೀರಿಯಲ್ ಬಂತು ನಿಂಗೆಲ್ಲ ಬಂತು, ಪಿ ಯು ಮೆಟೀರಿಯಲ್ ಬರಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಂಗೇನು ಬರಲ್ಲ. ನಿಜವಾಗ್ಲು ಪಿ ಯು ಮೆಟೀರಿಯಲ್ ಬಂತು ನಿನಗೆ ಫುಲ್ ಸ್ಟಾಟಿಸ್ಟಿಕ್ಸ್ ಬಂತು, ಪಿ ಯು ಮೆಟೀರಿಯಲ್ ಬರಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಂಗೇನು ಬರ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಪಿ ಯು ಲೆವೆಲ್ಗೆನೆ ಕೇಳೋದು. ಆಕ್ಚುಲಿ ಸೇಮ್ ಟು ಸೇಮ್. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮೇಲೆ ತುಂಬಾ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟೇಷನ್ ಇದೆ, ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಎಸ್, ಚಲೋ ಟೇಕ್ ಕೇರ್, ಬಾಯ್.